Hello, everyone. I hope you are all doing well. I have had a good weekend, so I hope you have had a good weekend as well. We get to start today with this lovely-looking Andrewsarchus puzzle, combining two of the best Sudoku constraints and palindromes. Do I have anything to announce? I don't know that I have anything today that I specifically want to announce or plug. So I guess we can hop into the puzzle. So this puzzle was voted on by supporters. So if you don't know, you can support the stream. And if you support the stream at the windmill tier or above, then you can see access to all the puzzles that are coming up. And then you can vote for which one you'd most like to see. So in this case, this one by Andrew won. Zach and I would like to thank all the people who voted for this puzzle for their support. So those people are Nordy, Doomdiot, Luda, Andrew, Russ, Glum Hippo, David, and DDX. So thank you to all of those people. I'll dedicate this solve to you. And thank you to all the other supporters as well, of course. All right, so what are the rules of this puzzle? So the rules of this puzzle are that each of these purple lines is a Renban line, and so they need to have a string of consecutive digits in any order. Hello, Eleventicles. It has been a little bit. Jay Dyer says the best two Sudoku constraints are regions and rows. That's possible. Poor columns, though. Poor columns. I'm sorry, Eleventicles. My streaming schedule will become more Oceania friendly shortly when I'm on summer break and I can do a little bit better, a little bit more spread out streaming times. So Renban need to have these sort of strings of 3 consecutive digits on them. Palindromes need to read the same forwards and backwards. So this could be 494, for example. So that is how palindromes work. This one could be 44995. And so then a black dot, and there's a single black dot, and there's no negative constraint in this puzzle. The single black dot here is to indicate that these two digits have a ratio of 2 to 1. So therefore, if this 9 were correct, this would need to be a 4.5 or an 18, both of which may have certain problems with other parts of the grid, but we will see. Okay, so the sort of thing that seems like it might be helpful just for my own sanity. By the way, I saw Andrew is here. Does Andrew have a recommended betting tree for this puzzle? Row 2, column 2. So place your bets now. If you're new to the stream and you are figuring out what is going on with the betting tree, the goal is just to guess what digit will be filled in the betting tree at the end of the puzzle. So that is our sole goal. So I don't think I see anything magical about yellow. Yellow in this box goes in one of these places, but that doesn't seem like the sort of thing that's going to be super useful immediately. So instead I'm going to go to the fact that in this box, can I announce next Sunday's guest stream? So I think I know who next Sunday's guest stream is. I believe next Sunday we get to have as a special guest Jovial. So you can look forward to that. Jovial is excited to do a bunch of pencil puzzles with Tristan and I, so we're going to look forward to that. It should be a fun time. We've been doing a lot more pencil puzzles around here lately, but I suspect Jovi is going to have us do weirder pencil puzzles than the ones we usually do around here. We usually stick to fairly normal ones, but we might be figuring out what an ice barn is or something. So we'll see. But I think it will be very fun, and I'm looking forward to it. So the thing that strikes me as interesting is that I can corner mark 1 and 9 into these boxes, just meaning that there's a 1 and a 9 somewhere in this box, and there's a 1 and a 9 somewhere in this box. And wherever that 1 and 9 is, it definitely is on a Renban, because there aren't any cells that aren't on Renban. And so, one of these Renban, and by one of these Renban, I really mean one of these Renban, one of them is definitely 1, 2, 3, and one of them is 7, 8, 9. I'm just going to green all of this. So we've got a 4, 5, 6, and 3 other digits in the green cells. I don't yet know. Okay, so I do know, I think that this is not 1 or 9, actually. Because if this digit is 1 or 9, where does it go in this box? And that's a huge problem. Because if this is a 1 or a 9, let's just say it's a 1, I have to put a 1 on one of these Renban. Well, I can't repeat a 1 on its own Renban. 1, 2, 1, not a string of consecutive digits in any order. So the 1 would go in one of these. But if this is a 1, these are a 2, 3 pair, and so what is the 1 going with? And the answer is nothing. So this is not a 1 or a 9. I guess I still want it to be green. I don't know. So, but that's now interesting because now one of these is definitely has a 1 or a 9. Is it possible that these are actually, let me just fill it in. Let's imagine the 1 and the 9 actually go on these two Renban. Is that actually possible? If that were the case, these would be a 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9 sextuple, and these would be a 4, 5, 6. Is that possible? I'm looking at the fact that this digit kind of wants to go here, but can't. But I don't see it yet, what's going on with that. But I'm going to think about that, because is it possible that the problem is actually if there's a 1 or a 9 here? Like if this is a 1, 2, 3, is that a problem? Well, the 2 would definitely have to go there if that's the case. But at least one of these is extreme. And by the way, if you've not done one of these puzzles before where there's only Renban and Palindrome type stuff floating around, we're never in this puzzle going to be able to differentiate between a 1 and a 9, or a 2 and an 8, or a 3 and a 6, or a 3 and a 6, or a 4 and a 6, 4 and 6, or whatever. Those two, those digits are going to be undisambiguatable, because Renban don't care about high and low. If you swap the 1 and the 9, it won't change anything. Yes, as Eleventical says, or the 5 and the 5. The way that's all ultimately going to get sorted out is that eventually we're going to get down to this black dot. And so what a black dot can do is it can distinguish between a 3 and a 7, because one of 3 and 7 can go on a black dot and the other can't. And so normally you could never tell apart a 3 and a 7. So this would have 2 solutions at least without the black dot. But with the black dot, it'll only have 1. So expect that there's going to be a lot of sort of not knowing what the high and the low digits are as we sort these things out. So let's sort out Garian's point. So Garian pointed out this couldn't be a 1 or a 9. Agree, but we already have that. So let's see. So Garian says there's also a problem if this is a 2. Or a 3, which is true. Because if this is a 2 or a 3, let's just say it's a 2. By the way, request for Sven, I would like a bifurcation palette for numbers. So I would like to be able to enter numbers in a way that makes it obvious I don't really mean to put the number there. That would be very appreciated. If this is a 2, the problem is there's nowhere to put a 1 in any of these cells, because anywhere I put a 1 would need a 2 on a Renban, and that's not going to work. And the same is true of a 3. So in fact, this digit's always middly, regardless. So that means there's no 1 or 9 in here. because I can't connect from a 1 or a 9 to a 4, 5, 6. So actually in this box, I can corner mark 1 and 9 in these cells. So one of these Renban is also extreme for sure. If they're not... Okay, so here I think it actually does break. If I make these a 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9... Yes, it does break. So here's the point. These can't be a 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9 Renban. Because if they are, then these would be 4, 5, 6. And now where does this digit go in this box? Well, this digit doesn't go on top of that 4, 5, 6, so it goes on there. But that's a digit repeating on a Renban. And again, I know if you're new to sort of thinking about how Renban stuff works, it might not be obvious that digits can't repeat on Renban, but you're not allowed to have your string of consecutive digits have repeats. So that doesn't work. And so if these don't both have a 1 or a 9 on them, then therefore this digit has to be a 1 or a 9. And so this digit's also a 1 or a 9. So we've got that. So there's a 1 or a 9 in here somewhere. And then one of these is a 1 or a 9. And so... Okay, so I'm just trying to mentally make sure I process... Now the 2 or 8 that is also yellow has to go somewhere in this razzmatazz. But I don't know yet. Yeah, Sayori wants us to jump over here and just fill in that this has to be 4, 5, 6 for exactly the same reason that this had to be 4, 5, 6. I think that's true. If this were 1 or 9, I would certainly not be able to put a 1 or a 9 over here. Agree. Let's see. So I agree with D-Web. If this is 5, we certainly can't put 5 in this box. Because if this is... Oh, no, that's not true. Sorry. I was thinking if this were a 5, it would make these a 4, 6 pair, but it doesn't have to. Oh, right. The exact same argument about 4, 5, 6s also works over here. So I need to put 1 or 9 in these 7 cells. And the point is, if I make these 1 and 9, then again I make these a 4, 5, 6 triple, but again it's very problematic because now this digit has to go in one of those, and that's not possible. So this is always a 1 or a 9, so that's always a 1 or a 9. And these are the same 1, 9. We'll make them blue. Like that. And I don't know if blue and yellow are the same, so when I try and assume that blue and yellow are different, please yell at me and tell me that blue and yellow might be the same and that I haven't proven that yet. I'm trying to squint and see if somehow, like, looking at places where blue and yellow look, if it's clear that if they were the same, it would be a problem. But if so, I do not see it. You're getting haze from people in chat. Let's see. So blue certainly goes in one of these cells. I don't know if that's interesting yet. If blue went here, then this would end up being like a 2-3 pair. But that would just put a 2-3 pair in a row over here. That seems okay. Let's see. Do I know that this cell is not a 1 or a 9 somehow? I don't think I do immediately know that this is not a 1, 9. I probably do if I think about it the right way. But I don't have that right way available. It's not a 9. I agree with Jay. It's not a 9. Okay, so Garion is encouraging us basically to sort of just imagine what the two cases look like in this box. So the two cases in this box are that this is that one of these is, say, a 1, 2, 3, in which case this is a 9, in which case then now I have to think about how am I handling the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in this box. So one of these things is an 8. Do I know whether the 8 is over here or down here? So there might be two cases, because I could do 8, 7, 6. Right. That's the point, is that this digit's always on both Renban. So it has to be in the exact dead middle of all of these. That's the point. So it's the middle digit. So in this case, it would be the middle digit of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it would be a 6. And in the other case, it would be a 4. If instead of doing it this way, if I did it as 9, 8, 7, and this is a 1, then now my digits left are 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, in which case it would be a 4. So this is never a 5. Garion has proven D-Web's look-aheady point from before in a way that involves proof by cases. But we have it. So this is always a 4 or a 6. Which I concur. And so certainly the same argument also applies down here. So this is always a 4 or a 6. And so it's worth noting, if blue and yellow are the same, these are the same 4, 6. If blue and yellow are different, they're opposite 4, 6s, which at some point is going to do something. I don't yet know. Maybe I should actually ask myself. I think I want to stop thinking about both sides of this grid at once and want to only think about one for a minute. Is this 4, 6 the same side of the number line as the 1, 9, or the opposite side of the number line as the 1, 9? I'm going to get rid of this green, by the way. I don't think the green is currently contributing to the world. So if this is a 1, then again, there's a 2, 3, 4. So these are opposites, I think. No. Sorry, they're the same, right? Because there's a 2, 3, 4 in here, and then that would put a 4 there. So this 4, 6, I'm going to mark as yellow, just in the notion that the yellow digits are the ones that are on the same side of the number line. So the yellows are either 1, 2, 3, 4 or 9, 8, 7, 6. I don't know which. And I'm going to unblue these because I don't want to get confused. And so I want to now think about what this 4, 6 is doing in this box and see if I can decide what color this digit is. Because I think maybe if I think about it, I can figure out what color this digit is. Maybe not. Maybe I have no idea. Let's see. So do I know if there can be a 5 on this Renban? Maybe that's the question. So I think I know this can't be 4, 5, 6. I think that's what we knew from before, right? If this is 4, 5, 6, yeah, that does not work. So yeah, I know the yellow 4, 6 is not on here for sure. But if this is 4, 5, 6, then I have to put 2 yellow digits in here that don't work, right? Oh, no. Jay is giving me a good proof that this actually works. Sorry, in my brain I am wrong. So I think this can be 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's terrible. Because that means the other color can actually appear on this Renban. Okay, so Garion has a good spot and a good way of thinking about this, which is that this digit, whatever it is, we'll make it a purple circle, purple circle shows up in this box somewhere on one of these Renban. Let's just say it goes there. What that does is it makes it a length 5 Renban if I just sort of chop that digit off and then look at these digits all together. So it's the middle of a length 5 Renban. And that length 5 Renban does not have this yellow 4-6 on it. And so the middle of that length 5 Renban that doesn't have a 4-6 would be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It would be a 7 if this is a 4. And likewise, it would be a 3 if this were a 6. So this is always a 3 or a 7, and it's not yellow. So I'm going to make it purple. So this is the opposite color 3, 7. Which now actually tells me that these digits are always from 1, 2, 8, 9. Because if this is a 3, I can't put 1 and 2 on these. And if this is a 7, I can't put 8, 9 on these. So these are always from 1, 2, 8, 9 now, and they're always purple. Let's see. Okay. I'm just going to repeat, we're not coloring these because I don't know anything about the coloring yet, but I will actually mark that this is a 3, 7. And so by the same virtue, this is a 2, 8 for sure. So that's a 2, 8 for sure. So we've got that. Maybe I should actually be coloring the opposite side. Maybe coloring the opposite side is smarter, and I just need to let go of this coloring. Because now, actually, this is looking at this, and that's a little bit weird. Oh, wait, no, that does it. That does color it, right. Because these two are both purple. So by the same logic, these two are both yellow. And so if these two are both yellow, then that means it's opposite that, so that is purple. So it is the same 3, 7, and if that's purple, that means that's yellow. No, I did that wrong. Sorry, this is yellow because it's the other one. I did it backwards. They're all the same color. So that's yellow, and then this is opposite. That's purple. There we go. And now that tells me that this 1, 9 is purple, right? Yeah, this 1, 9 is now purple because it's the same color as that one. Okay, and so this 1, 9 is purple. So this is not 1 or 9, it's 2 or 8. And this is not 2 or 8, it's 1 or 9. So we can get through all of that. This digit no longer is a 1 or a 9 because it sees both 1, 9s. This digit no longer is a 1 or a 9 because it sees both 1, 9s. And by sees both 1, 9s, I mean it sees both the yellow 1, 9 and the purple 1, 9 over there. So there's no 1, 9 of any kind over here. Okay. Okay. The yellow extreme digit, where does it go in this box? So that yellow 1, 9 in this box, I contend it cannot go there, because if my yellow 1, 9 went here, I would need a yellow 2, 8 to go with it, and I can't have it. So my yellow 1, 9 goes on this Renban, which makes all of these yellow, and makes these a yellow 1, 9, 2, 8, and 2, 8, and 3, 7, but this one's not the 3, 7. This is a 1, 2, 8, or 9 of yellow. And so, therefore, this Renban is, in fact, 4, 5, 6. This Renban is 4, 5, 6. And I know this one is not the yellow 4, 6, so it's either the purple 4, 6 or the other thing. Jay is pointing out that this digit can't be 1, 9 either, because it is not the purple 1, 9, and if it was the yellow 1, 9, I would have a big problem. And likewise, this one actually also. So none of these are 1-9, actually, because that also can't be purple 1-9 or yellow 1-9. So there's no 1-9s on this box. Or sorry, on this Renban. Let's see. So we can do a similar trick pointing down here by asking where the purple 1-9 goes in this box. So it's by a similar trick. I mean, it's literally the same trick, but you turn your head upside down. Which Zach will do for us. Just to demonstrate. The purple 1-9 can't go here because it would need to go with a purple 2-8. So the purple 1-9 goes in one of these cells, but as soon as the purple 1-9 goes in one of these, it poisons the whole Renban and makes the whole thing a purple 1-9, 2-8, and 3-7. That one's not the 3-7 because it sees the 3-7 over there. There's definitely a purple 4-6 in one of these two cells, for whatever that is worth. But this is, again, a 4-5-6 Renban, if I like. Let's see. Eckbert says no yellow 1-9 in row 3, column 7. I don't think I know that this isn't a purple 1-9, do I? I don't think I know this isn't a purple 1-9. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Carl points out, I'm now down to only 4 spots for the 1-9s. And I can't put both of them on the same Renban. So this is a 1 or a 9, for sure. I don't think I know which 1-9 it is immediately. But these are certainly 2-8 and 3-7, and they're all the same color. Right. And then the other 1-9 is here. So these are from 4-5-6 for sure, because these are the other extreme digits. They're 1-9, 2-8, and 3-7 of whatever color they are. By virtue of the fact that there's a 1-9 on both of these Renban now. So these are from 4-5-6. And of course, they're not the yellow 4-6. So they're the 5 and the purple 4-6 is the point. And yeah, all of this can be repeated over down in box 7 if I am very careful and try not to reference anything I did over here, which I don't think I've done anything over here. So let's just go through it again just to make sure. So the yellow 1-9 can't go here. Oh, it's not going to work the same. It does not work the same because we used that purple 1-9. I can at least say this cell can't be a 1 or a 9 because of the yellow 1-9 is the only 1-9 that could go with the yellow 3-7. So that's not a yellow 1-9. But yeah, the ability to rule this one off, I don't think works. This one, Carl points out, does see both, because it sees that one in the row and that one in the column, so we can get rid of that. But yeah, I think we know considerably less in this case, because this palindrome ended up doing some work. This also sees both, points out Josh. So no 1-9 there for us. Row 2, column 8 sees both 2-8s. That's good. I do know that this digit is a 1 or a 4 for whatever it's worth. Right. Okay, very smart. That's a very good spot from Carl. If this is yellow, then I have a problem, because what does yellow go with? What does a yellow 1-9 go with? Sorry, if this is a yellow 1-9, we have a problem, because a yellow 1-9 goes with a yellow 2-8 and a yellow 3-7, but both of those look at this cell. And this can't be a purple 1-9, because there's a purple 1-9 in the column, so that's never a 1 or a 9. Very good spot. Let's see. Eckbert believes this has to be a 4 and not a 1. Something about like where both yellows will go in this box or something. Yellow 1-9 in box 3. Right, that's not the yellow 1-9. Okay, this gets back to the point that was made earlier, that I didn't have a great way to notate. But this digit can't be a yellow 1-9, because if it was, I'd need a yellow 2-8 in the column. So in fact, one of these is a yellow 1-9, which means this digit is not a yellow 1-9. And so if this is not a yellow 1-9, then it's not a 1. Because if this were a 1, it would be yellow, which would force both of these to be yellow, and that's not possible. So this is a 4, and we actually get as our first digit this 4, which allows us to bring out Zach for the 4 dance, as foretold by the prophet Eckbert. Woohoo! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. Much appreciated. And of course we get this in a way that doesn't tell us anything. But it is a 4, at the very least. Lets us knock 4 out of one cell, I believe. I wasn't actually predicting it would be 3-7. I was just noting that it was possible that it could tell apart 3 or 7, because it can also tell apart 4 and 6, of course. Yeah, we have absolutely no idea what color this is. Technically, I know that it's yellow or purple. It's not gray anymore. One of those 2 is 4. One of these 3 is 4. Was such a cool deduction. I assumed it would immediately do something, but I'm not 100% convinced it immediately does something. I don't yet know which of these is the purple 1-9, do I? Yeah, we've only got 2 spots for 4 here. I agree. We are paying for the sin of trying to disambiguate a puzzle that doesn't want to be disambiguated. We probably needed to do a lot more labeling by values before we got to this. This is probably going to completely throw off the track. That seems very likely. Ah, very nice, very nice. Okay, so Garion points out that this cell sees all three of these 4, 5, 6s, which is gorgeous. So this cell's not 4, 5, or 6. And it's not 1 or 9 either by previous work. So it is only 2, 3, 7, 8 are the only things it can possibly be. Right, and I can't get from I can't get from yellow 4, 6 to purple 3, 7. That's too far. So it's yellow. I don't think I know the same thing about this cell, do I? Couldn't this cell be a 5? Why can't this cell be 5? Ah, it's because of what happens in this box, isn't it? I strand the yellow 2, 8 if I put a 5 here. Because if I put a 5 here, then this is a yellow 3, 7, and I have to put a yellow 2, 8 in this box, but that becomes impossible. So this is also yellow, and it is the yellow 2, 3, 7, 8. There we go. Right. The point was that this 4, 6 lived on a length 5 Renban with 2 digits in this box, so it had to be the middle. So these two could not sort of go around the 4, 6, is the point. So now I certainly can't put the yellow 1, 9 here, because if I put the yellow 1, 9 here, then I would need to put something here that is over here. And in fact, if I put the yellow 1, 9 here, remember yellow 1, 9 goes with yellow 2, 3, or sorry, yellow 2, 8 and yellow 3, 7, but both of those are blocked, so I can't put the yellow 1, 9 there either. So the yellow 1, 9 actually lives on this, which makes all of this yellow, making these 1, 9, 2, 8, and 3, 7. That one's not 1, 9, we know. The yellow 2, 8 in box 9 looks up, agree. So that's not a 2, 8. So that's not a 3, 7. Agree with that. I'm trying to decide if I can do anything with the fact that these are neither yellow 2, 8 nor yellow 3, 7. But I don't think I can. Oh, I can. The thing I should actually do is not try and think about this Renban at all. Just think about where the yellow 2, 8 goes in the box. The yellow 2, 8 in the box goes over here. And so one of these is a yellow 2, 8. The other's certainly not a purple 3, 7. So in fact, these are a yellow 2, 8, yellow 3, 7 pair is the point. And so what 1, 9 goes with those two? It's the yellow 1, 9. And so therefore these are all purple. We can get rid of my 1, 9 pencil marking, I believe. That 1, 9 looks over, makes that not a 1 or a 9. So that's the yellow 2 or 8. So these are not the yellow 2, 8. So that 1, 9 looks over here, is Carl's point. So these aren't 3 or 7. And that's not a 1 or a 9 because of that. So this isn't a 2 or an 8. And we've got all of our purples fixed up. Thank you, Carl. Okay. Ah, wow. Yeah, where does yellow 1-9 go in row 4? Asks Sayori. And so it can't go in the box with a yellow 1-9. It can't go in this box with a yellow 1-9. So it goes in one of these three. But that one sees a yellow 1-9 in the column. This one also sees a yellow 1-9 in the column. So that's a yellow 1-9. Good spot. Okay. Jim points out that this can't be 1 or 9, which is a great spot. The reason why this can't be 1-9 is because if it was 1-9, it wouldn't be yellow; it would be purple. But then again, these would need to be purple 2-8 and purple 3-7. But that sees both of those, so this is never 1-9. Oh, or alternatively, you could look at the 1-9 pair in the row, and that would also do it. Whichever of those you like, will do the same thing. But this also isn't 1-9 for the same reason. Because not for the 1-9s in the row reason, but for the purple 2-8 3-7 in the column reason, this is not 1-9. So the purple 1-9's over here somewhere. And the same thing works in column 7, Jay Dyer points out, because if either of these were 1-9, they'd be purple 1-9, and I'd need one of those purple digits here that I'm not allowed to have. So those are not 1-9 either. So there's a purple 1-9 in one of these two cells. Yeah, people pointing out, I could also have done some of that. I think this cell I legitimately needed to notice about the purple things, but I think that was the only one where I actually needed to notice that these two purples were here, because these two also just see both 1-9s, so if I wanted to look at it that way, I could have done it that way. That way is notably less fun, but, what can you do? Let's see, so Microcircuit is asking if I can do anything with this cell. I think the answer was no, but I don't remember what even the thing was, so I'm not sure. I think it could still go with a 5 and the yellow 4-6 microstudy over here. Purple 4-6 in box 4 looks at row 4, column 9. Right. Okay, so this digit here is definitely up here. So that's not a purple 4-6. Is Medi's point. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this, though. Because this is either 5 or purple. But I think I'm missing something with Medi's point. I know this isn't a 1-9. I know that's not a 1-9. Oh, you just want me to delete all of this stuff? I can delete that for you, Carl. I mean, I didn't know whether this was... This could still be the yellow 1-9. I think there's an argument that could be made that this 4 is not a yellow 1-9, but it's a little bifurcaty for my taste. Let's see. So yeah, one of these two is a purple 3-7. For whatever that is worth. Row 9, column 8 is only 5 or 6. I'm being told by Isabella. I guess we've just got to write it all in and check. It's not a 4. I'm willing to do that. It's neither 1-9. It's neither 2-8. It's neither 3-7. So it is indeed 5 or 6. Okay, agree. Yeah, Eleventicle says it well, which is the 4 can't be the yellow 9, but it could be the yellow 1. Yeah, 5-6 is a very upsetting by value to have. So Garion is implicitly telling me this cell is not the yellow 1-9. Do I know that this cell is not the yellow 1-9 somehow? I don't think I see it. Oh, let's see. So, let's see. 2 to 10 says row 8, column 3 could be a yellow 1-9. Yeah, that's the option that I'm seeing. That I don't see how I know the thing that is being claimed that I maybe know or maybe don't. All I know is that one of these two is the yellow 1-9. I know that this yellow digit goes in only one of these two places. Can I rule out one of them? I don't think I can. But this digit, whatever it is, goes in one of these two. If it's 2-8, it goes here, and if it's 3-7, it goes here. Okay. That's a good spot from Sayori. None of these are the yellow 1-9. That one can't be the yellow 1-9 because it would clash with these cells. It would need both yellows, and that doesn't work. Neither of these can be the yellow 1-9 because it would clash with that cell. So one of these two is the yellow 1-9, which means this is not the yellow 1-9 in the center or corner, which means this is the yellow 1-9. And I can just place it there. That is quite a snazzy spot there. So my yellow 1-9 in this box is in one of these two cells, forming a Jovi wing with that, but it's not a useful Jovi wing. So interestingly, the yellow 3-7 is down here, I guess. Maybe not useful. Do I somehow know there's not a 5 here? I don't think I know that. Unfortunately, I would like to know that. Yeah, I do know there's a purple 4-6 up here. What else is there to see? There's assuredly something to see. I mean, hopefully. Hopefully there's something to see. You know, one of these is all purple. But I don't see... I don't see the problem with it. Mystery to me. One of these two is a yellow 3-7, but that sure doesn't seem to do very much. I need to take a real quick break. I'm going to be back in just a second. Alrighty, I'm back. And delighted that there was no Tristan laying in wait to ambush me this time when I came back. That trauma will linger for a long time. Let's see. So, have we in chat figured out what is going on? Do take a second, by the way, to like the stream if you have not, speaking of things to be reminded of. Oh, let's see. Kelly, by the way, welcome, Kelly. I'm not sure I've seen Kelly around before. Kelly says, since purple 4-6 is in row 4, column 2 or 3, agree, that it needs to be can't have a 5 on it because then where would the purple 2-8 go? Can I have a purple 4-6, a yellow 4-6, and a 5 here, and then a purple 2-8 and a purple 3-7 here? Doesn't that work, Kelly? I think it does. But maybe I am wrong. It is very possible. That's true. That's true. Okay, so Josh makes a good point, which is that one of these Renbans is a 4-5-6 because one of them is all the purple digits, purple 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. And then one of them is a 4-5-6, which forms a virtual triple. Whichever of these is the 4-5-6 is the last one. So we actually know that these are from 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. And I will never pass up an opportunity to say virtual triple. So there we go. It would be very exciting if we could actually rule even a single candidate out of a single one of these cells with that. Beyond that, like something that sees both 2-8s or something. I don't think there is anything, but it's something to fantasize about. Hey, Hippo. So one of these two is the yellow 4-6. This sees both 1-9s. So that gets us down to only a couple options for this cell. Hungarian Cs and 2 to 10th Cs. 2 to the 10th, the undisputed master of the extended by-value puzzle. Let's see. So yeah, one of these two is the yellow 4-6. Does that do anything? If this is the yellow 4-6, then that's a 2. If this is the yellow 4-6, then of course it's a 6, and that's an 8. Let's see. Jim says row 9, column 7. Can't be 1-9. We got that. Let's see. Is there anything else we are capable of recording here? This is very weird. I feel like we are missing some, I feel like we must be missing something fairly fundamental here. So, I know that the purple 2-8 and 3-7 go on each end of one of these. I don't know if that's going to do anything. It doesn't look like it. I swear we're supposed to do something with this, this dot, noting that this either can't be purple or can't be yellow, but I don't see how that's true. I feel like I'm missing something, again, fairly fundamental. I know one of these two is the purple 4-6, and I know one of these two is the purple 4-6. So in this box, none of those are the purple 4-6. But that's still 4 cells left that can be the purple 4-6. The fact that all of these Renban have this sort of bend in them means that they don't Sudoku-logically see anything super useful until you know a little bit more than just the rough shape. So this, in this box, either goes with a yellow 1-2-8-9, or it goes down here somewhere with a yellow 1-2-8-9. So, for example, that yellow 3-7 can't go here. Seems like a terrible thing to say. Yes, now is where we remember that the puzzle is anti-knight. And then if we add anti-knight, it will definitely help, because immediately we'll see that that 3-7 sees that, and it'll just fix everything. So yeah, so this yellow 3-7, unfortunately, I think it could go. So yeah, so the yellow 3-7 here either goes with yellow 1-9 and 2-8, or goes with yellow 4-6 and 5. Is it the problem that if I try and put yellow 4-6 and 5 here, that I can't put yellow 4-6 and 5 here? Like, do I know one of these is a yellow 4-6 and 5? Because they both at least have yellow 4-6 and 5 as an option, but they can't both be yellow 4-6 and 5. So only one of these can have a yellow 4-6 and a 5 on it. I know this is somewhat grasping at straws. I'd love it if you could prove to me that this can't be 1-9, Robert. We talked about this earlier, and did not see a reason why it could not be 1-9. But if you could prove to me it can't be 1-9, I would be delighted. Also, the joke that Jay Dyer is making is somewhat terrifying, because it seems oddly possible. Fortunately, 2-10th has proven that that's not it, because there's always a black dot, an ungiven black dot in one of these two places. This is a sort of like setter joke that comes up all the time, is the idea of like, oh, I could make a puzzle where you need to use the fact that not all black dots are given to force there to be an extra black dot, which would be horrendous setting, just to be clear. But it always seems tempting and seems like it would be a good idea until you actually try and do it. Let's see. Jim says yellow 3-7 in box 7 goes in column 2, row 8 or 9. Do I know that it doesn't go? So the place I know it doesn't go, I think, is here. Do I know it doesn't go there? Yes, actually, I do. That's okay. That's a thing I had not noticed that Jim has just pointed out. This can't be yellow 3-7, because if it is, that's the yellow 1-9 and that's the yellow 2-8, and now this is a yellow 2-8-3-7 pair that goes there. So that doesn't work. So one of these is the yellow 3-7. Oh, but it's wrong. I think 2-10th is right. I think it doesn't work. I think this can still be yellow 3-7 as long as it goes with the yellow 4-6 and a 5. Because yeah, there's this weird sort of like mess between these two boxes of exactly what is happening. Uh, What can we do? I'm trying to decide if one of these obviously can't be, like, the place where the purple 1-9 goes. Like, obviously that's not the purple 1-9. But I think, unfortunately, that can be the purple 1-9 without any problem. There's no way the question is where does the third 4, 5, 6 go in this row, is there? Because unfortunately, I think it could go there. Because if it goes there, the only of 4, 5, and 6 that this cell can be is a 5. Because it sees both the yellow and the purple 4, 6. So if this is 4, 5, 6, it's a 5. Is there some ridiculous way in which this being a 5 breaks? Carl asks, can it be the purple 3, 7 in row 4? Can you tell me where you're talking about in row 4? Like, is it there that we're saying can't be a purple 3, 7? Or is it over here somewhere? I'm not quite sure. Do I know that one of these is a 4, 5, 6? I do know that one of these is a 4, 5, 6. So technically, what I know actually is that these are 1, 9 or 5, 6, actually. Because one of these is a 4, 5, 6. And so the only digits that can actually go in these cells are 1, 9, and 5, 6. Right. These can't be purple 3, 7. So, the claim is maybe purple 3, 7 breaks here, because this would be purple 3, 7, purple 1, 9, purple 2, 8. Do I see something wrong with that combination? One of these choose yellow 3, 7. I'm still sort of intrigued about thinking about the 4, 5, 6s. See, Robert says if this is yellow 1-9, it makes this a purple 1-9, which I don't quite see. I don't think I know they're different. I think I just know that they're not both yellow 4, 6, and a 5. Wait, okay, Microstudy is actually looking at different Renban. Let's try and see this, because the row 6, column 2, 3 Renban is either all purple, or it's 4, 5, 6. And the same goes for row 6, column 7 and 8. Okay, that's true. So one of these is 2 purples, and one of them is a yellow 4, 6, and a 5. Good afternoon, Nicholas. Nicholas says the 4, 6 in box 7 makes the 2 contained Renbans forcibly 1, 2, 3, and 7, 8, 9. I don't think that's true, unfortunately. Yes, it forces one of them to be that. That I agree with, because there's a 1 or a 9 on one of... I mean, there's 2 1s and 9s on these things, yeah, which... One of the 1 9s is over here, which makes one of them extreme. See, Jennifer, by the way, welcome, Jennifer, says that, is there a yellow 4, 6 in row 7 in box 7? Yellow 2, 8, row 8. Yellow 3, 7, row 8. I'm not quite sure I know exactly what's being said. So the question, is it impossible for there to be a yellow 4, 6 in here? There's a yellow 4, 6 in here. There certainly has to be a yellow 3, 7 in one of these. And it would have to go with a yellow 4, 6 here would of necessity go with a yellow 3, 7 and a 5, because the 3, 7 can't split the thing. Hey, Brennan, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Can you imagine if this turns out to be a set puzzle? That would be quite a twist, I'm going to be honest. I would not expect that out of... I expect all manner of insanity out of Andrew, but I would not expect that. Yes, what is up is that we were doing very well in this puzzle, and then we got horribly stuck. I think that is the that is the short synopsis of what is up. Is that we're missing something, I think, fairly fundamental in how these numbers are arranged at this point. Okay, let's see. D-Web is saying that if yellow 4, 6 is in row 7, column 2, 3. So if in the world where this is yellow 4, 6, and 5, then the yellow 1, 9 and yellow 2, 8 are placed in column 3. I definitely agree with that, because because this is either, there's only two possible universes. One is that this is both yellow, the lower yellow digits, because this is the middle of a 5-cell Renban through this box in that sort of weird way. So these are either yellow 1, 9, yellow 2, 8, or yellow 4, 6, and 5. I could, I suppose, mark that these are never purple in any universe. And then these are the same story. They're either purple 2, 3 and purple 2, 8 and purple 3, 7, or they're yellow 4, 6, and 5, but these can't both be yellow 4, 6, and 5. So the second one of these is yellow 4, 6, and 5. It forces the other to be monochromatic, so to speak. So I guess I can mark these as yellow or 5. I'll do gray for 5, and I can mark these as... yeah, here I don't know it. Okay, so D-Web says actually they were saying something else. Column 3, box 7, that's what I said. Isn't it? Oh, row 7. Right, row 7. Sorry, okay. Sorry. D-Web is talking about what happens if yellow 4, 6 is in one of these two. Sorry, not what happens if yellow 4, 6 is in one of these two. So if yellow 4, 6 is in one of these two, or yellow 4, 6 is in one of these two, if we believe D-Web's point, then these are both forced to be the yellow thing. Which, yes, is true by the same argument. If one of these is yellow 4, 6, then this is not going the yellow 4, 6 route. It is going the yellow 1, 9, 2, 8 route. So yes, I also agree. The second there's a yellow 4, 6 in one of these cells, it makes these yellow 1, 2, 8, 9. Wait, that just means there's never a yellow 4, 6 in these cells. Because if there's a yellow 4, 6 in these cells, what does it go with? And the answer is nothing. Because if there's a yellow 4, 6 in one of these cells... oh, no, sorry, it does... No, sorry, it goes with 5 and yellow 3, 7. Sorry, never mind. False alarm. I thought I had something, but I did not. It turns out that I was mistaken, as so often happens these days. Is the key something like what happens if this is a 6? Because that gives us a 4, 6 pair in the row? Yeah, one of these is yellow 4, 6. So... because we already know yellow 4, 6 can't go over either of those places. And so the only way that these get to be yellow, the only way that these get to be 4, 6, and a 5 is if that's the yellow 4, 6. Yes, the two Renban in box 6 are forced. We just don't know... we don't know which is which, but one is the purple extreme Renban, with a purple 1, 9 here in the middle, and then a purple 2, 8, and 3, 7 on the outside, and one is a 4, 5, 6. Robert asks where 5 is in column 8. I think there's 3 possibilities for where the 5 is in column 8. I suppose I'm allowed to mark that all of these cells are purple or gray if I just want to color a little bit, because I've got all the yellows hanging out over here. Okay, let's see. So row 7, column 5, Carl says, can't be the yellow 4, 6, but it's going to require a good bit of look ahead. Let's see. Just trying to mentally sort of prepare myself for what is eventually the contradiction going to be if this is a yellow 4, 6. If this is a yellow 4, 6, let's dive into the bifurcation palette. Let's see. Sadly, there's not a great yellow in the bifurcation palette. Like, this is a slightly different yellow. I'll just go ahead and I'll throw down a yellow circle. That's how we'll mark our bifurcation palette. There we go. So Carl says if this is yellow 4, 6, it breaks. So if this is yellow 4, 6, what happens exactly? Column 3, row 8 and 9 cannot be yellow 4, 6, and 5. Okay, so Carl is saying it's better, if we're going to do a look ahead anyway, it's better to look ahead starting with one of these being the yellow 4, 6. So if one of these is the yellow 4, 6, so these would be a yellow 4, 6, and a 5 in that universe. So I'm just going to put 2 yellow cells here, and we're just imagining that one of these is a 5, and there's a yellow 4, 6 with them. And next, row 6, column 2, 3. So now these are both purple. So they're a purple 2, 3, 2, 3, 7, 8, yep. Because remember, this was either going to be with a yellow 4, 6 and a 5, but it can't be because that's now what that is. And then box 6. Right, so now this can't be the purple one anymore. So now this is the authentic purple one. And so now, now this is 4, 5, 6. And this is 1, 9. Now purple, yeah, so now that's the purple 1, 9. So this is not the purple 1, 9, of course. This is a 5 or a 6. Okay. Agree. Where is yellow 4, 6 and purple 3, 7 in column 4? Okay, so purple 3, 7's definitely not there. So purple 3, 7 has to go here. How on earth did you see this? So purple 3, 7's there, so that means purple 2, 8 is here, and purple 3, 7's over here. So this is a 4, 5, or 6, and is the question what color it is? Oh, 2, 8, yeah. Garian says, now, in fairness, Garian, Carl said this was incredibly look-ahead, which is definitely accurate. This is incredibly look-aheady. But it might let us finish the puzzle anyway. the yellow 4-6 is in box 6, row 6. I don't see how I know that. Oh, box 6. Right. Sorry, that's the point. Right. Sorry. That I marked as not yellow. So therefore, this is the yellow 4-6. It's the only place for the yellow 4-6. So now one of these two is the yellow 4-6. And now there's no place for the yellow 4-6 in row 7. Because one of these two is the yellow 4-6. One of these two is the yellow 4-6. So one of these three has to be the yellow 4-6. And demonstrably none of them can be. Good lord. Okay, let's count how many steps of look ahead that was, because we're going to rewind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, only 30 steps. But that tells us that we're not allowed to make this the version where both of these are yellow. So instead, this is the yellow 1, 2, 8, 9. And so the point is that means the yellow 2, 8 looks up here. So this isn't a 2 or 8. This is not a 3 or 7. So this isn't a 1, 9 of any sort, because it sees both 1, 9s now. Oh, absolutely 2 to 10th. This is absolutely the point where you say, well, I hope this isn't the intended path, but I'm absolutely taking it to get out of this. That 2, 8 looks left, so that means that's not a 2, 8. So that's not a 1, 9. That's not a 1, 9. So where is yellow 1, 9 in row 7? Only here. So yeah, so yellow 1, 9 goes the place that we hoped it would not go. Okay, so yellow 2, 8 in this box, I think now only goes here. Not there, not there, not there, not there. Yeah, this is now yellow 2, 8. Yep, yellow 3, 7's here. I do know that Andrew enjoys look ahead significantly more than most setters and solvers. I guess this is not as many steps of look ahead as Strange Loop. I think Strange Loop is probably about twice as many steps of look ahead, but it's at least very well telegraphed. So I really don't think this was the intended step. But I don't know. But in my mind, at least, Strange Loop is the look-aheadiest puzzle of all time. So Andrew at least holds that. Andrew confirms that was not the intended step. I did not think so. Like, there are way too many clues in this grid for me to think that was the intended step. 1, 9, 1, 9... Let's see, is there something else I can place now? Row 8, column 7 is now not 1 or 9. That's true. Because it sees both 1, 9s now. See, Eckbert says row 5, column 6, and row 6, column 5... are the purple 1, 9, and 4, 6? Certainly one of them is the purple 1, 9. I don't know how I know about anything about the purple 4, 6. I'm not saying it's wrong, I just don't see it. The purple 4-6 in this row, I guess, can only go in about 5 places. One of these is a 4-5-6. I don't know what color it is. Purple 4-6, right. Purple 4-6 is definitely up here. So none of those are purple 4-6. But do I know these aren't purple 4-6? Ah, yes, I do, because that purple 4-6 looks there. Got it. Okay. So this purple 4-6, the key thing is to look at it simultaneously looking at that Renban, placing it there, and this Renban, placing it there. So it does crisscross like that. And so purple 4-6 is in one of these two cells, which is the same cells that purple 1-9 is in by more straightforward Sudoku. So these are a purple pair of 1-9 and 4-6. What a spot. That was great. So we've got all of that. So yellow 4-6 is up here now, because the yellow 4-6... Oh, maybe not. Sorry, I don't know. That could be the yellow 4-6. Never mind. One of these is purple 2-8. That's true. One of these is purple 2-8. Oh, that could be purple 2-8. Darn it. Let's see. Selena believes perhaps we could have proven all of these digits. Perhaps we could have identified that this was a quadruple before the giant look-ahead step. I think that's true, actually. I think you should not ask your solver to find hidden quadruples in colors, but I do believe that this was a legitimate hidden quadruple before we did any of the giant step, I think. So the reason that can't work, Robert, is because the yellows are either all high or all low. So if this is a 9, that's an 8. Okay. Can we ask for an extra Renban clue? That would be great. Although if we ask for an extra Renban clue, Andrew will probably tell us to put in that one. But we shall see. Is purple 2-8 in column 7 in box 9? Yes. Yes. Oh, no, not necessarily. These could just be a 3-7 pair, I think. Garion believes this can only be 5 or the purple 3-7. So it's 5 or it's purple. And I don't completely see where all the purples it's seeing are yet. Let's see. Sayori says yellow 1-9 in column 5. Yeah, we know yellow 1-9 in column 5 is up here. Okay, so sees both 4 6s. Where does it see the purple 4-6? We're talking about this cell, right? It sees the purple 4-6 in box 4 that I keep forgetting about. Okay, so it sees the purple 4-6. So if this is not a 5, then it's the purple 1-9, the purple 2-8, the purple 3-7. It's not the purple 4-6. But we can eliminate some of those, because it's not the purple 1-9 by what is over there. And we know it's purple or it is or it's 5. We know it's not yellow already, because all the yellows in the column are gone. Purple 2-8 in box 5, right? Purple 2-8 in box 5 is looking across, so it's not purple 2-8. And so, yeah, so it is 3-7 or 5. Got it. Okay. So either this is the purple 2-8, or the purple 2-8's down here in this box. If this is the purple 2-8, then we know these are a purple 3-7, purple 4-6, which would make that a 5. So yeah, if this is a 3 or a 7, then this would be 1, 2, 8, 9. Otherwise, this is 4, 5, 6. 2 to 10th would like us to mark. And I know things like this is not 1, 9. I don't think I know anything else, though. So I think that gets us 5 candidates into this cell. Let's see. D-Web believes this can't be the purple 2-8. Right. Because this is either 5 or it's the 3-7. Okay, so actually neither of these is 5, by Jay Dyer's point. Because if this is 5, then these are 4-6. If this is 3-7, then these are 1, 2, 8, 9. So in no circumstances either of these 5. And because that one can only be the 6 and not the 4, this one can only be the 4 and not the 6. Just to get into the horrendous pencil marking industry, where we've now sort of like got some things that aren't proper by values. Hey, Kai, I hope you're doing well. Row 3, column 5 is either purple or a 5. It is either purple or a 5. I can purple gray that cell. These are either both purple or they're a purple-yellow pair. Five can still sneak off here, right? Unfortunately. So if this is 5, these are 4, 6. I just came up with a really elaborate proof that there's a purple 4, 6 up here. But you will all point out that we've known there is a purple 4, 6 up here for a long time, so I will spare you. But there's a fancy Jovi Wing argument that there's a purple 4, 6 up here. Let us see. If this is purple 2837, it makes this the one with all the purple lows on it. Let's see, Selena asks, can row 5, column 9 be purple 28? Are we going to have to like write a bunch of stuff in the grid to see whether it can be? If this is purple 28, So we can write in all the possibilities here. We know it's not 1, 9 somehow. I don't remember how. Yeah, I don't know how we knew this wasn't purple 1, 9, but we seem to have known this wasn't purple 1, 9. Right, it's because of these two looking down. So it's not purple 1, 9. So we want to rule out purple 2, 8 as well. So if this is purple 2, 8, this would be purple 1, 9. And this would be purple 3, 7. And the question is then, where would purple 2, 8 go in column 6? In row 6. Ah, right. Okay, so in this row, what happens is, if this is purple 2, 8, I obviously can't put purple 2, 8 in any of these cells. I can't put it in any of these cells. I can't put it here because there's a purple 2, 8 already looking at it. So now I have to put a purple 2, 8 here. But the problem is that would go with a purple 3, 7. And there's already a purple set 3, 7 over here, so that doesn't work. So this is never 2 or 8. So now we're down to only 5 options for this cell. So the purple 2, 8 in this column is over here. And so the thing that 2 to 10th wants us to do is note that because the 2, 8 in purple is in this column, in this box, that we can actually put a 2, 8 corner mark in all of these, which means these aren't 2, 8. These are an honest 3, 7 pair. Consisting of course, a yellow 3, 7 and a purple 3, 7. Which is going to put the purple 3, 7 over here, which is going to put a purple 2, 8 over here, of course. One of these two is purple 2, 8. Which is going to force a purple 2, 8 up here, finally. Because I'm going to get a Jovi Wing. So here's the argument now. Purple 2, 8 is in one of these two cells. Purple 2, 8's also in one of these two cells. No? What? Oh, I misremembered how it went. No, sorry. I thought purple 2, 8 was ruled out of these two. Purple 2, 8's ruled out of these two. Never mind. Right, it's the other way around. My brain sort of flipped things across the diagonal in a way that would make this useful. Let's see. So yeah, purple 2, 8 is over here, unfortunately. Which is not useful. Do I know anything about where 5 is in box 5? I don't think I know anything. Five in box 5 is not in row 7, column 2. I 100% agree with Jay Dyer there. Oh, actually, Jay was not joking about where the 5 was. Jay was actually pointing out that we actually know something about something. Jay is saying the purple 3-7 in row 7 is placed. So it's not in any of those places. So one of these is the purple 3-7. And Jay claims we know which one it is. If that was the purple 3-7, that would break because of this column would need to have a purple 1-9 and it can't. So that's the purple 3-7. Sweet spot, Jay. So that's the purple 3-7, which means both of these are purple and are the purple 1-2-8-9 business. So I can get rid of these corner marked 1-9s now. That seems like the sort of thing that should maybe possibly be useful. So these are a yellow 3-7, a yellow 4-6, and a 5. Right, and this is not the yellow 3-7. So this is either a 4, a 5, or a 6. It's either the yellow 4-6 or a 5. And so the point is, per 2 to 10th, that gives us a 4-5-6 triple in this row. And so these are something. They're not 4-5-6 because of the 4-5-6 triple. They're not 3-7 because of the 3-7 pair. So this is not gray, I guess, is another deduction here. So this is 1, 2, 8, or 9. Did I know this wasn't the purple 1-9 somehow? No, I don't think so. I just know one of these is the purple 1-9. Yellow 3-7 in column 2 can now be placed, says Jay. Okay, these are not yellow 3-7. Sorry, not purple 3-7s. Wait, no. Jay is talking about yellow 3-7. Yellow 3-7 in column 2 is up here somewhere. How do I know which of those is the yellow 3-7? Because I've got a Jovi wing on yellow 3-7s that I didn't notice. So yeah, I've got to put a yellow 3-7 in one of these cells. And so the point is one of these is a yellow 3-7, but simultaneously one of these is a yellow 3-7. And so that means that that is a yellow 3-7. You got to look at both of those together to get that. So these are purple or gray. And so they're either 5, 4, 6, or 2, 8. And I don't think I know anything about any of it. I know there's a yellow 3-7 down here. But that doesn't do anything. Let's see. Row 3, column 1 is not a 4 or a 6, right? Because if it's a 4-6, it's a purple 4-6, so it's only 2, 5, or 8. Good spot for Nico. Sayori asks where purple 3-7 is in column 1. Do I know it's not here somehow? Since you would break the purple 2-8 in box 4. Yes, that's right. Because if this is purple 3-7, I need to put a purple 2-8 somewhere. I can't put it up here. The purple 2-8 I would therefore have to go in one of these two, but it would need a purple 3-7 to connect it. Because of this is using the fact that there's a purple 2-8 looking over here. So I can't use it, so I could not fit that there. So that's never a purple 3-7. So therefore, the only place for a purple 3-7 is there. Hell of a spot to Sayori there. So this cell is no longer able to be purple because it sees every purple. So this is yellow or gray. It's funny, I picked this puzzle at the start of stream because I was like, I kind of want to just do Jesper's Country Road 2, but I know it'll take a while, so I'll pick what I think will be the quickest puzzle out of the ones, because the vote was a 3-way tie, so I picked this one out of it, because it's like, well, we've done a lot of Renban, we should be able to do it, but we're definitely not going to have time to do Jesper's Country Road Volume 2 today, after this. Let's see. Yellow 1-9 in column 1, I'm being asked about. Ah, yes, this is the only place for yellow 1-9 in column 1. Good, good. So this isn't a yellow 1-9, it's a yellow 3-7. So this isn't a yellow 3-7, it's a yellow 1-9. That 3-7 looks over and says this isn't a yellow 3-7, it's a yellow 2-8. So that's not a yellow 2-8, it's a yellow 3-7. Well, the other contenders involved a chaos construction and a dad jokes puzzle, which, by the way, we'll definitely get to. Tied puzzles eventually become the winning puzzle, so fear not. If you are looking forward to those, you will definitely get to see them. Yellow 2-8 in row 1, column 2. Oh, yeah, so yellow 2-8. Yeah, yellow 2-8 is placed here. Good. Just by Sudoku. Yellow 2-8s can be finished. Oh, are they finished now? I think they're now finished, sadly. I got excited when I read that, but then I realized we actually have already finished them. And then it got less exciting. I thought, looking at this puzzle, that it would take about an hour. I was wrong, clearly. It is true the betting tree is a 4, 5, or 6 of some unknown color. So a third of you can get excited. The other 2/3 of you can be sad. This is also a 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is also a 4, 5, 6. I agree. Just by the row. And then one of these is a 4, 5, 6. And then one of them is a 2, 8. One of these two is a purple 3, 7. What I said is one of these two is a purple 3, 7. I don't think it's useful. It's just I think, a fact looking at the column. I don't think there's any other options for where the purple 3, 7 could go. I mean, maybe I said something different. That's what I thought I said. That's what I was thinking in my head. But like the whole break-in of this puzzle was so smooth and elegant, and then I guess what must have happened is that then oops, the grid was accidentally unique, and then has led to either that or we missed something really glaring, one of those. See, Jay thinks we can figure out what color row 8, column 8 is. If it's purple, that's a 4. Is that the point? But sometimes when you set something like this, you have a really... Oh, you just meant we could figure out what digit it was? I believe that. Sometimes when you're setting something like this, you have this like really elegant idea, which is what sort of everything started with here. But then accidentally the grid is already unique, and then there's a big question of what do you do when accidentally your puzzle is unique before it's a puzzle? I feel it is very possible we are missing something. If this is a 5, this is a 4-6 pair. Is that like somehow a problem because I don't even know. Because something. Yeah, where are the possible locations of 5? Unfortunately, there aren't that many cells that we don't... I mean, we have almost every cell pencil marked. Are there cells that we know... Okay, if row 5, column 9 was a purple 4-6, wouldn't that break row 5, column 6? Asks Sayori. So if this is a purple 4-6, this is a purple 1-9. Aha, that's true. Okay, so yes, agree. So if this is a purple 4-6, it makes this the purple 1-2-3-7-8-9, but then that purple 1-9 breaks that cell. So this is not a purple 4-6. This is a purple 3-5 or 7. This might be the longest, or a record for the longest between first and second digit. That is very possible. So that's a pair. Right. So now, yes. So now the question is, where is the purple 4-6, therefore, in column 9? And so the purple 4-6 in column 9 is down here, and therefore it's not there. So therefore that's yellow. Okay, and that hopefully will help a little bit. Because now every yellow 2-8 is actually a 2. Every yellow 1-9 is actually a 1. Every yellow 3-7 is actually a 3. Every yellow 2-8 is still a 2. Every yellow 1-9 is still a 1. Every yellow 4-6 is still a 4. And then likewise for these. If I hit Sven now, will it fill in all of those automatically for me? I think it will. So I think that that worked. And now I've got some more cleaning up to do, like that these can't be 4 anymore. Those are actually a 6-9 pair. Nice. Let's see. So those are a 5-7 pair. Row 4, columns. Ah, yes, this one. That's an 8. Wait, no, it's a 2. Close enough. This one's a 6. There needs to be a 2 to 10th button over here that just, like, when resolves by value puzzles like this for you. Row 9, column 8 is a 5. Ah, right, because those are a 5-7 pair is the point. So if those are a 5-7 pair, these become a 6-9 pair, and these become a 4-8 pair, and that 6-9 pair looks down and makes that a 5, making that the first officially gray puzzle or gray cell of the puzzle. Like that. So that looks over there, makes that not a 5 at least. These are a 6-9 pair, so therefore... Oh, they're both purple. 6-9s are always purple. Oh, and this is purple, right? Yeah, this is... Right, this is always purple, regardless of what... No, that's not true. Don't listen to me. It's purple or yellow. These are a purple-yellow pair. Let's see, does this 6 do anything? Or do I still not know what this does? It's either 6-5-4 or 6-7-8. I don't think I know which yet. I know one of these is a 6, I can pencil mark. I know one of these is an 8, I can pencil mark. So one of these is an 8, I don't know which. Ah, yes, these are 3, 4, 5, just to finish the box. That's not a 4, that's not a 5. So that one is yellow for whatever it's worth. These are 6, 8, 9. Ah, this is also a 6-9 pair. Ah, right. So the 6-9 pair... Oh, it doesn't do anything because it just puts a 6 up here. I already had that. So I can fill in that I know that these are either 7-8 or 4-5. And that's not a 7, so that's not an 8. I don't think it does anything. Makes row 6, column 4 a 5-7. Ah, right. So, so this digit is one of these digits. But there's a 6-9 pair in the row, so it's not a 6. So it's a 4, 5, or 7. And there's either a 4 on this side or a 4 on this side, I think. Because either this is 4, 5, 6, and if this is not 4, 5, 6, it's 7, 8, 9, in which case this... So there's a 4 on either side regardless, so this is always a 5 or a 7. Okay, Robert would like me to mark this cell as apparently 4, 5, or 8. Resolves 4, 6 in row 6, column 7. Does it? If it does, I don't see it, but I am probably just not seeing it, Chad. Should I just throw more mark at the puzzle? I mean, we've only got a few places left that haven't been marked, so might as well mark them. There's probably some things that I know can't be things. Okay, I know this isn't an 8. I'll at least go that far, because there's an 8 down there. Eric says this can't be a 7. I mean, if this can't be a 7, that would be very helpful. I know it's not a 6, because there's a 6-9 pair in the row. I know these can't be a 6, because there's a 6-9 pair in the box. Right. There's an 8 over here, so that's not an 8. Which places... No, it does not. Never mind. Let's see. Carl believes these are the same digit. Not sure. Okay, I know one of these two is a 7, because that's not a 7, and it's a triple, so that's not a 7. Can row 4, column 6 be 4? No, because there's a 4 pencil marked on this triple. Thank you, Robert. So that's not a 4. Let's see. Row 4, column 6. Okay, we got that. I'm trying to understand how Carl is seeing that these two are the same. If they're not the same, then those are the same, which would make it that, which would make them 5. But I don't, I don't see it off the top of my head. Probably there's a right way to ask the question that makes it obvious. Yeah, that's what Carl is hinting at, Jay, but Carl is somehow seeing a place to start that I don't see as far as coloring 5/7s. Row 4, column 9 is a 5. Then row 5, column 8 is a 6. Then row 6, column 4, 5. Sorry, row 6, column 4, 5 is 8, 9. Propagate 5 into box 8. If it is in row 4 of box 5. That it makes row 6, column 4 a 7, which forces 7 into row 3. Boy, I cannot keep that all in my head. If row 6, we'll enter the bifurcation palette to do that if we have to. If row 6, column 4, and row 5, column 9 are different, then row 5, column 1 becomes an 8. If row 6, just look at row 6, column 2, 3, 4 together. So the point is, if these are a pair, this 5, 7 doesn't. This 5, 7 goes on this Renban, and that's a problem for some reason. Look at both options for row 6, column 4. Combined with row 6, column 2, 3. So if these are a 4, 5 pair, that's a 7. If these are a 7, 8 pair, that's a 5, of course. I don't see the connection to this cell. This cell seems too far away to me. Oh, it's looking at these two Renban together. That's the point. Look at these two Renban together. Okay. That makes sense. It's looking at the two Renban together. Because if this is 4, 5, then of course this is 8, 9, 7, with that being a 7. And so these two are the same in that case. Otherwise, this is a 7, 8, which makes that a 5, but of course makes this a 4, 6 with that a 5. So it's a proof by cases, but these two are always equal. Okay, I now get it by virtue of these Renban together. So those two are the same, so that's the other one. And so the point is, that means this cell can't be a 5, because it sees both the circle 5, 7 and the X 5, 7. So that cell now is an 8, and so it's purple. Which makes this cell a 9, and this cell a 6, and this cell a 9, and this cell a 6 and a 9. That 6 doesn't go with an 8, so it goes with a 4 and a 5. So that is no longer purple. And this is yellow, because it's a 4. This is purple. That's no longer gray. So that is a 7 and an 8 and an 8. These aren't 8. This is not 8. That's not 8. That is not a 5. That's not 7. That is a 4. So circle is 5, by the way, we know. So probably should propagate that. I can get rid of the circles and the X's now. Oops. So this is yellow, and that's purple. So that is a 4 and a 7. This is a 7, so it's purple. Oh, we got a donation from Casey. You rock zetamath, and so doesn't Tristan? I'm going to guess Casey meant so does Tristan. But thank you so much, Casey. We'll get you a donation dance. Ba-boop-a-doop-boop-boop. Woohoo! 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 Thank you, Casey. Thank you so much. Great to see you around again, by the way. I see timing wise, you are more often in Tristan's stream, so I often see you in chat there and see you. But great to see you around. This is also Poiple, making that an 8. So these aren't 4. That's not 6. That's not an 8. For whatever reason, that is a 5. So that is a 6 and is purple. That is a 4 and is yellow. That is a 4 and is yellow. So that's a 3 and that's a 5 and is gray. So that is a 7 and is purple and a 3 and is yellow. 9, 6, 8, 7, 9, 8. This is not gray anymore. So it's a 6. These aren't 6 anymore. This is now the gray for the box. Sorry, this is the gray. So this is not gray. Making that a 5 and an 8. Making this purple and this gray. 6 and 5. Let's not be too hasty about revealing any information that people wouldn't want to be spoiled on. People have been waiting long enough. They can wait a little bit longer. This is gray. That's gray. This is yellow. That's purple. So that is a 6, a 5, a 5, a 4. Our betting tree is going to be purple and is going to be a 66, finishing the puzzle. So that was an absolutely gorgeous first 30 minutes, and unfortunately the puzzle went on more than 90 minutes after that. That was pretty excruciating, if I'm honest, but we made it through. I really liked the break-in there, but then sort of we missed something horrid, or there was just lots of case checking. I'm not quite sure yet. That one definitely required all 50 viewers to make it through. That was tough. Okay. Well, we will try and find a puzzle next that is going to take us less time than this one, because we don't have time. We do not have time after to do another one of that length. Yes, Microstudy. I also thought after that one insane spot there from Carl that it was all going to sort of fall apart, and then it still resisted, and then there was some additional coloring involved of subcoloring. That was quite an epic puzzle. All right. Well, I'll find something else. It will, spoiler, not be the Jesper Country Road that I do think I want to do on stream, even though I'm going to regret it when it takes 3.5 hours. But we're going to put that one off and not do it today because I have a date afterwards. So we're going to aim for under 2 hours. So I will be back in just a moment. Alrighty, I have some reason to believe that this will be easier, possibly. Okay, so that last one was not under 2 hours. The last one was a little over 2 hours. But we have an Isabella puzzle next, with a different color of line, but similar dots. So this one's blue lines instead of purple lines. So these are region sum lines. So what that means is that I have to make sure I read it carefully because I have to make sure I parse out what this means. Digits along a blue line sum to the same value in each box it passes through. Different lines may have different sums. To clarify, row 4, column 5, row 5, column 4, row 5, column 5, row 6, column 5, and row 6, column 5 are all part of the same sum. Okay. That was helpful because that's exactly what I wanted to know. So what this means is that these cells have the same sum as these cells, have the same sum as these cells, have the same sum as these cells, and so on around the bend. And then the same is true of this line and this line, but the sums can be different per line. And in particular, these two are the same digit, because the sum of this cell is equal to the sum of this cell. And we don't have any worries about things crisscrossing into the same thing. The rules clarified helpfully because I was unsure if what was happening was that these lines were sort of leaving and then coming back, but that's not the case. Just all 5 of these have the same sum as these 3 and so on around the line. Okay. Do you have a recommended bet tree, Isabella? I think I saw it. Yeah, there's Isabella. I do love Isabella puzzles. I say, and then it's going to turn out this is a set puzzle. Just watch. Isabella has done it to me before. Made a beautiful, elegant-looking grid that then turned out to be a set puzzle. We can just pick one at random if you want. We can just do that one and call it good. So place your bets now. So, what are we going to do with this giant mess? So the sum is a minimum of 15 here. So certainly, I guess I should do this. Okay, no, okay, so this is easy. Okay, so these two cells are each at least 6, and the reason why they're at least 6 is because they're each a sum of 3 digits. Because of the way the region sum works, that one is a sum of these 3. But they're on a black dot, so they can't be 7 or 9. So these are in fact a 6-8 pair, which means that these two are in fact a 3-4 pair. Josh, celebrating 9 months of betting 9. Thank you, Josh. We'll get you a windmill dance. Woo! Woo! Woohoo! 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 Thank you, Josh. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Okay, so DWeb has a point that what is this black dot given that the sum of this line is 6 or 8. And it's funny that actually 2-4 sounds fine, but you can't make a sum to 8 with a 2-4. And anything bigger than 2-4, and you've already overshot your target. So this is actually always 1-2, which is kind of funny. And so this either goes with a 3 or a 5, based on 3 or 5. I will eventually, after only 78 button presses, I will successfully put that there. And so we have that. So these white dots are interesting because one of these pairs of white dots is huge because only one of them can be 1-2. One of these is at least a 5 and a 6. Just because of the fact that 3 and 4 are gone in the column. So if this one was at least 5-6, would it suddenly be too large? Maybe not. 5-6-3. Be like 14 or something? No, never mind. That's fine. 1-2 is actually way too small, actually. Neither of them can be 1-2. Right. Chat points out, because 1 and 2 actually would only let me get up to 12, and I can't be 12 because the minimum sum is 15. So actually these are all from 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which is very interesting. So that means my 1, 2 in the column are in these cells. Is 8, 9 too large? Probably not. I don't think 8, 9 is immediately too large. You can get to more if you put a 2-digit number in the other. We have been putting 2-digit numbers in cells a lot more lately. We did have a betting tree that was a 24 the other day. So things are opening up. You might be able to do it. 5, 7, and 9 are probably not digits that go on the black dot. So this black dot is 6 or 8. This is 3 or 4. And therefore this is 5, 7, or 9. Yeah, it's. I agree with Carl. It's not both 6 and 8. It's certainly 6 or 8. I don't know which, but it's certainly one of them. Okay. 5, 6, 3 is too small. 5 plus 6 plus 3. Yeah, 5 plus 6 plus 3 is only 14. That doesn't work. So yeah, this can't be a 5. Agree. What about 763? 763 is 16. I can't make a sum of 16 either. So 763 does not work. And it's slightly more complicated, but it's cool. 763 would be a sum of 16. I can make 5 digits sum to 16. But if I have to make 5 digits sum to 16, then they're going to be exactly 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. But I don't have a 6 on this line because the 6 is in the 6-8 pair. So this isn't a 7 either. So in fact, this is a 9, and we get to do our 9 dance. Ba-boop-ba-doo, woo! Ba-doop-ba-doo, woo! Ba-doop-ba-doo, woohoo! Ba-doop-boo-ba-doo, woohoo! Ba-doo-ba-doo-boo-ba-doo. What? No? What? Oh, I just proved it wasn't 6. Darn it. I proved this was an 8. Darn it. All I proved is that this isn't a 6, so that's an 8. We'll do the 8 dance instead. Woohoo! Woo! Ba-doop! Woohoo! Ba-doop! Ba-doop! Woohoo! Ba-doop! Ba-doop! Woohoo! Ba-doop! Woohoo! Ba-doop! Ba-doop! Woohoo! Thank you, Zach, for doing a double dance there. So that is a 4. This dot now definitely doesn't have a 9 on it, so it definitely does have a 6 on it, for whatever it's worth. Okay. Yeah, Zach should get extra herring for that. So there's a 4 in one of these many cells. I don't know if I really want to look at that. So my sums only have 2 options. My sum is now either 19 or 22. Oh, Tristan says my mic is bad. One moment, I will fix that for him. Okay, hopefully that is better. All right, so the sum is either 19 or 22. And so if it's 19 or 22, let's look down here. So these sum to a maximum of 13. So this is always at least 6, but it's not ever 6. Sorry, it's 19 or 21. They should probably have the same parity, huh? Because this is always odd. Yeah, so 19 or 21, apparently. So these need to sum to at least 19, which because these sum to at most 13 means this sums to at least 6, but it's not 6. So it is 7, 8, or 9. For sure. Actually, can this be 7? I don't think this can be 7. It can't be 7, actually, because if this were 7, these would be 5, 6, and that would not work. Because that would only total 18. Oh, and I actually know the parity of the sum, actually. The parity of the sum, I know to be odd. These sum to an odd, so this actually has to be even, so that's an 8, which now actually unwinds some of this stuff. And so these are 1, 2, 3. That the 2 certainly goes over here. That's a 5 now, so that's not a 5. So now I think I still don't know, right? Because either 13 plus 8, in which case is 21, or it's 11 plus 8, in which case is 19. Okay. These are a 1-5 pair, actually, because they sum to 6 and they're not 2-4. So those are 1-5. So that lets me sort of put a 1 way over here. I don't know if I care about that yet. Probably I do not yet, but I will someday care about it. Let's see. This isn't a 4-4. I know. Let's see. What else can we do? Okay, so this is not 2-6 because the 6 is there. So these are either 1-7 or 3-5. That's not a 5, so that's not a 3. That's not a 1, so that's not a 7. So actually, that's a random 5, 6, 7 triple that we have stumbled upon living in this box. So we probably should mark the rest of the box, knowing that these cannot be 5, 6, or 7. Just for our sanity. Let's see. Do I want to pencil mark what these cells can be, given they have to be the same? I don't think I quite know yet. Okay. This cell I should certainly mark. Because this cell is not a 1. It's not a 5, a 7, or a 9, because it's on a black dot. So this is only 2, 3, or 6. So this is either 3 or 6, or 1 or 4 are the only digits that it can be. Maybe that is not worth thinking about. That's a good spot. Okay, so Garion points out neither of these cells can be a 1. This one can't be a 1 because it sees this Jovi wing on 1s here. So neither of those is 1, and neither of these is 1 more straightforwardly, because that 1, 5 looks down. So the 1, in fact, always goes here and not here. So the 1 is always on this line in one of those two cells. That's good to know. Nicholas pointing out I can D1 these cells. I can do some casework on the sums, but I don't think that I want to. Okay, let's see. Carl says the sum can't be 21 anymore. Because if I absolutely maximize the sum now, it would be 3 plus 4 plus 1 is 8. Plus 9 plus 7. That still sounds like enough to me. Oh, Carl is claiming that I need to do a killer calculator thing and actually exhaust all the ways to make 21 and see that I can't do it. Okay, so I have 3 summing to 8. So the remaining 2 need to sum to 21 minus 8, which is 13. And so they would have to be 6, 7, which they can't be, 5, 8, which they can't be, or 4, 9, which they can't be. Okay, so it can't be. So yeah, so killer calculator math. So 7 goes up here, so that makes that a 6 and a 5, and a 7 over here. So 19 over here means that I now need the remaining 2 digits here to sum to 11. And it's not 6, 5, it's not 4, 7, or 3, 8, so it's 2, 9. So these are 1, 2, 9. That one's not the 1. So therefore, these digits are not from 1, 2, 9, and so that one is a 5, that one's a 5. And this one is a 7, and that one's a 7, so that's a 1 and a 5 and a 3. So we've got a 1, 2 over there. That 5 tells me that this is in fact a 2, 4 sort of sum, which tells me that there's a 2 over down here, because these 2's line up. So that forces a 2 down here, but not in the row with that. Sayori pointing out that these 2 add to 8, and one of them is a 7. So by a minor killer calculator lookup, that's a 1, which makes that a 1. So we've got a 2, 9 over down here. So we've actually got a 2 down here somewhere. If the 2 is here, it goes with a 6. That's one of those things that if you do enough of these, you sort of learn that if 2 numbers add to 8 and one of them is 2, the other's a 6. That one comes up fairly often. This is a 2, 9 up here. Actually, in fact, we're just going to mark up there, just make our lives easier. Let's see. So I guess we can just write out all the options. It's either 2, 8 or it's 3, 5. Sorry, it's either 2, 6 or 3, 5. And apparently neither of them can be 5. So neither of them can be 3 either. So it in fact is 2, 6. Because of those 2 5s conspiring to rule 3, 5 out of this. So these digits are known. Sven doesn't know they're not 2, 6, but we know they're not 2, 6. I'm trying to make the sum 18. So if I make this a 1, I would need these 2 to be an 8, 9 pair, which they cannot be. No, sorry. I'd need them to be a 9-9 pair, which they double can't be because I can't put 3 9s in a row. So this is a 5 or a 9. I guess I probably have to actually look at the cases. So if this is a 5, I would need these two to sum to 14, which would have to be 6 8. If this is a 9, I would need these to add to 10, which would have to be 3 7. So this is either 3 7 is the only way it works, or it's 6 8. And I know that's not the 3, so that's not the 7. Oh, so yeah, so I don't think that was useful, but sure. This row I can fill in. That's probably going to be more helpful. They aren't 1 or 2, actually. So again, I'm totaling 19. So if I put a 3, I'd need a 7 9 pair, which is just possible for now. I did say 18 once, you're right. In my head, when I said 18, I was talking about if this was a 1, I'd need those to be 18, but then I confused myself, and then I thought the total was 18, and then I changed it to 17, because I subtracted the 1 twice. Even if the total was 18, it wasn't going to work, though, as it happened. But then I eventually righted myself. Let's see. Oh, these I can fill in as well. So, get that. So I can't put a 3 here, because if I put a 3 here, I would need these to be 7 9, and I certainly can't do that. A 4, interestingly, would have to go with a 6 and a 9. So a 4 here would go with a 6 9, which would actually make these into a quadruple. Oh, that's the point. This is always a 4 6 9, because 4 6 and 9 sum to 19. And so whichever digit I don't put here, I need to put it there anyway. That's gorgeous. Okay. So the point is, this is always a 4 6 9, which makes this a triple. I love it when that happens. So the point is, these 3 digits that are candidates here sum to 19, and whichever of them I omit, I then have to put there, because I'm going to solve the same problem anyway. So that's going to be a 3. I love that step. I put that in puzzles whenever I can. Less relevantly, that's not going to be a 6. That's not going to be a 3. These are going to be some other digits that are not 4, are not 6, and are not 9. I know my 2s are over there, so I know these aren't 2 either. So these are from 1 5 8. So therefore, that's not a 3 anymore. Tiniest of tiny deductions. So let us see now what I'm doing with my life. Okay, so does knowing that these are 4 6 9 do anything interesting with what I was doing over here? I don't think it immediately does. So I think I saw Garion suggest I need a 9 over here. Not quite sure how that math is going to work out yet. D-Web pointing out this is a triple, so one of these is a 6, and so this one definitely isn't. So Garion's saying no more 6 on this line. So if this line has a 6 on it, I need 2 digits that sum to 13. Which could not be a 3, so it'd have to be a 7 and another 6, which is not going to work, or a 9 and a 4. What would stop me from putting a 4 here? Good night, 11 tickles. Looks to me like that would work. Let's see. Oh, this row I can fill in as well. So no 2 or 4 along there. These are just 1789. And I know this isn't a 1, because remember, this is a sum to 19, and I can't do that. Ah, 3 in box 2, Chad points out, is up here. And if 3 in box 2 is up here, that's not a 3. And if that's not a 3, that bounces back and tells me that's not a 6, which actually makes this a 2-3-9 triple out of nowhere, which makes this a 6. That was incredibly strange. How did that even... That was so weird. Okay, yeah, so that made that not a 6, which made this not a 6. Those already weren't 6, so then that made that a 6. Okay. I accept this, which means I accept that this is a quadruple. These aren't 2 because there's a 1-2 pair in the box. So they're from 4, 8, 9. If that was a 2, these would need to be an 8, 9 pair, and they can't be. So that's not a 2 either. So that's the 2 for the row. I did that differently. Then Sayori was looking at 2 in the column, which also would have worked, but was not how I chose to go about life, apparently. So if this is a 4, I would need these to add to 15, and they'd have to be 6, 9, which is fine. If one of these is a 3, then it would need to go with a 7 and a 9, which also seems okay. Have a good day, Ambrose. D-Web is right. That string of logic I just said means this is neither a 7 nor a 9. Because if this is a 7 or a 9, it puts a 3 into one of these two cells by the row, but then the 3 only goes with a 7 and a 9. So this is neither 7 nor 9. It's a 3, 6. Sayori is telling me this can't be a 5 in an argument I'm sure I'm not going to like. If this is a 5, then that's a 6 and a 9, which are 15, and this would need to be a 4, but it can't be because there's a 4 over there, so that can't actually be a 5. So therefore the 5 in the row does go there. I agree. Row 3, column 2 is not an 8. So if this is an 8, I would need these two to sum to 11. But they visibly can't be. If this is a 9, these would be 3, 7. It looks like if this is a 4, these would be 6, 9. So these are either 3, 7 or 6, 9. Those are the two options. Which means this is never a 6. That's the point. So I think this is the point that Chad has been trying to get me to get to. If I don't use a 3 or a 6 here, it's broken. So there's a virtual 3-6 pair between these cells, so this is never a 6, so this is never a 3, which means it is always a 2, which gives me the 9 and the 3, and the 9 and the 2, and the 2 and the 3. And so we can sort of fill in all of that. So this is, so that's a 2, in fact. Those are a 4-9 pair. Let's see. Okay, so I think I stumbled upon something there that I wanted to look at more closely. Did I? Maybe not. Let's see. Jovio and 4s between these two, right? So I know there's a 4 in one of these two cells and a 4 in one of these two cells. So that's already 2 4s in column 7 and 8. I cannot have a third 4 in those columns, so that's not a 4. This isn't a 1. That's the thing I saw that I then forgot to actually mark. But fortunately, Jim had my back and got it for me. These are a 3 and an 8, I am being told. So 9 goes with 3, 7. 4 goes with 6, 9. I guess that does mean there's always a 9 on this line, but I guess that's now already true by Sudoku. 7 in box 9 looks up. Row 5, white dot, has a 7. Okay, so yeah, so what is this? This is not a 4. So this is from 6, 7, 8, is the point from Todd. So there's always a 7 here. I think I attributed something to Todd earlier when Todd wasn't actually here. But now Todd is here and has told us this, which I agree with. So now there's a 7 over here somewhere. So if these are if this is a 3, these are a 7, 9. If this is a 6, these are a 5, 8. If this is an 8, these are a 5, 6. Okay, so there's options every which way to make this work. I think. We're like close to some sort of oople, but we're not quite there. Okay, Sayori is claiming I can't put a 3 in one of these cells, because if I put a 3, then it needs to go with a 7 and a 9. And I can't make these the 1, 3, 7, 8, 9 quintuple because there's some reason, I'm sure. Oh, right, the point is there's a 7 over here. That's the point. So yeah, I can't put a 3 here because I'd need to go with a 7 and a 9, but I could put neither in this row, so I'd have to put both of them there. So that means that is the 3, good spot to Sayori. So that is the 7 and the 9. Going over here, making that a 4, a 9, a 4, a 5, a 1, a 2, a 4, a 6 and a 9, and an 8, and a 2 and a 1, and a 3, and an 8 and a 4, and a 3, and a 5, and an 8, and a 6, and a 1 and an 8. So that's a 6. So now that that's a 6, I probably now know what happens in here. Yes, so now, if that's a 7, 9, that's not also a 7, 9. So it's a 3, making that a 9 and a 7, making that a 9 and a 4, making that a 7. So these two need to add to 12. They're not 5, 7, or 6, 6, or 2, 10, or 3, 9. So they have to be 4, 8 is the point. 4 and 8 go in. I realized just by Sudoku I knew these were 4, 8. I didn't have to do math. I did math completely unnecessarily, and I apologize for that. These are some digits. So apparently that one is a 6, a 5, and a 7, and a 1, and a 4, and an 8, and a 9, and a 1, and an 8, and a 4, and a 2, and a 1, and a 6, and a 2. These are gettable as a 7 and a 6. And our last digit, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, is a 9. So congratulations from Zach and I to all of the 9 bettors out there. May all your betting tree wishes come true. I really loved the opening here with this 6-8 pair. And sort of playing around with these. There's a lot of really neat geometry in this puzzle. There's a little bit of stuff there that we did by case checking that I'm guessing probably could have been done without case checking. But a lot of very cool stuff there. And nothing too bad. So very cool puzzle. Thank you, Isabella. It will probably be a few months before I get to another Isabella puzzle before Tristan does, because usually Tristan adds them to the bucket and then immediately does them. But very cool. Isabella says a nice way to think about it is that a 19 sum always has a 7 or an 8, or sorry, always has a 9 or an 8 or both. That's a good way to sort of frame everything that we did there. So that we could do a little less killer calculatory checking, which makes a lot of sense, because you only get to 18 if you do 7, 6, 5, which is a very, very clever way to conceptualize this. All right. I am going to take a quick break, and I'll be back shortly. Alrighty, welcome back. I have returned with a puzzle by Solver Tom. So if you're not familiar with Solver Tom is a word puzzle streamer who also does some Sudoku stuff, and is also shares the Puzzle Plaza Discord that Ranks started. Ranks being a Sudoku / word puzzle streamer himself. So let's have a look at Solver Tom's thing. Our Doom Diat has appeared, a wild Doom Diat. Welcome, Doom Diat. All right, so I do not know a good bet tree, and I'm going to guess that Tom is probably asleep. So I'm just going to guess that as a bet tree, and then we'll see. Okay. So we've got some arrows. So the digit in the circle is the sum of those two. And then we've got some Roman numerals. So these sum to 10, and these sum to 5. And so my first instinct whenever I see a bunch of V's looking at each other like this is to pencil mark them as 1, 2, 3, 4, but also give them colors. Because there's only 2 ways in which you can possibly make 5. And so one of them is yellow. This one can't be yellow, because it would be too many digits from yellow in the same row. So that one's definitely green. And so in particular, this digit sees every digit from 1, 2, 3, 4. And so this digit, because every 10 sum needs a 1, 2, 3, 4, this digit is actually the high one. This is the low one, and it's yellow, is the thing that I see. Oh, there's also a negative constraint. Oh, thank you for catching that. Yes, there's also a negative constraint, so that also helps. So the negative constraint here, what that means is that if two numbers next to each other don't have an x, then they can't sum to 10, and likewise otherwise. So, by the negative constraint, actually, this is also high, is Josh Johnson's point. Because this digit, if it were low, it would certainly have to be that digit, but then there would be a V here. So this is 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. And therefore it's yellow by the negative constraint. Because again, if it were green, there would be a V. So there is a green low on this. Over there. Sometimes it helps and sometimes it does not help to also color the 6, 7, 8, 9s with the thing they go with. Sometimes we'll end up sort of like double coloring stuff, which makes some members of chat particularly excited. Slash horrified. Yeah, subcoloring X pairs is a very common thing. So this might end up being a very colorful grid by the time we're done, is what chat is warning us of. So one of these two is the yellow 1, 2, 3, 4. That's true. Virtual 1, 2, 3, 4, because we know there's a green 1, 2, 3, 4 in here somewhere. I don't know where, but one of these is the green 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to mark that by making these green-gray for the moment. Just so that I can mark that these are 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, using circle X's to try and sort of keep track of things is a perfectly sensible way to handle it for certain definitions of perfectly sensible. So I guess I am going to start doing the thing that I threatened to do before, which is to color my whole X green if it's got a low green on it. So now there's also green high digits, because there can't be a yellow low digit on here because there isn't one, of course. But I do that because then this is also green. Because if this had a yellow low digit on it, there would be a V and there's not. So I want to do that. So this is yellow and this is yellow. Yeah, XOs are so useful. XOs are one of the coolest additions that we've ever had to the world of Sudoku, I must admit. So we've got all the yellow digits in this row, actually. So everything left in the row is not yellow. So these are all green or gray, with gray being the dreaded 5. I don't know if that's useful. I think that's probably just cluttering more than it's helping. Row 7, column 5 is definitely high because it sees a 1, 2, 3, 4 quadruple. And so this is for 1, 2, 3, 4. Is pointed out by DWeb. Whatever color this is the opposite. This is the same trick. Actually, this is a different trick, but this also has to be high, Carl points out, because it sees 3 of 1, 2, 3, 4 in the row, but the one it doesn't see it would have a V with. That doesn't work. So this is a 6, 7, 8. Oops. This is a 6, 7, 8, 9. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4. So that creates a virtual 1, 2, 3, 4 in the row. So these are 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, if we want to mark that. So I'm looking at where the green V ends up in this box. So the green V doesn't go in any of those cells. It certainly doesn't go there. And so either the green V goes there, or the green V goes exactly there. I'm not sure which. Yeah, so if I knew that these two dominoes were different flavors, then MicroStudy points out I would know that this was yellow. But unfortunately, I don't know that those are not the same. If these are the same, then they certainly go there and there. Yeah, we could just sort of color the whole bottom of the grid as well, and then just sort of try and merge it up later. That will certainly lead to the most color. So for the bottom of the grid, this is Jay Dyer's suggestion, but I will accept it. We'll use purple and orange. And so this is also orange. That's also orange. That's orange by negative constraint. This is purple because it has a low digit on it, and if it were orange, it would have a problem. This is also purple by the same logic. Well, I guess it's purple by even different logic if you want. So these are both orange by definition of coloring. So that was fun. Did it do anything? Do I know anything about this X at all? If this is the low, it's yellow. If this is the low, it's green. Is one of those a problem? Like Dunkin' Donuts microstudy? So the other orange 1, 2, 3, 4 actually in this box only has 2 places. It can only go there. Interestingly. The thing I'm looking at here is just where does the other orange 1, 2, 3, 4 go? Given that it's not high, it's not purple, it's not the high orange, and it's not next to the orange. It can only actually go in one of these two. It's kind of interesting either way. I can start doing my... Actually, is there any... Yeah, there is some O'ing and Xing I can do. So I can make this one of the pairs and this the other for sums to 10 in yellow. I don't know if it helps at all. AFK asks how we know row 6, column 7, 8 is purple. It's because there's a negative constraint on V's. And so if this were orange, it would violate the negative constraint on that, yeah. Could lighter circles be used? There are a variety of lighter circles that could be used, yes. How about that? Is that less offensive? See, if I'd have started here, people would have complained about this, but now people see just how much worse it could have been, and so now people are happy with this this arrangement. Let's see. Are there more fluorescent circles we could use? I do feel like the color palette for the pen tool could use some more exotic colors I feel like you can't really make a full art piece with the collection of sort of muted colors that you're offered. And I would agree. I would like some perhaps animated ones. Like, those like streaming web bars that you used to get in like old HTML. I'd like it if you could have some pen tool things that did that. I think that would really help with the solving and viewing experience. Oops. So, if this was green, would that be interesting? Or if it was yellow, would it be interesting? I don't know. I feel like there's some smart observation to Ah, I think that's right. Okay, so I think that's a good spot. Okay, so these 4 X's are all the different flavors of X's. Because they all see, I think, they all see enough of each other that they can't repeat. So therefore, row 5, column 5 sees every kind of X. And so row 5, column 5 is a 5. And we get our digit dance. Ba-ba-da-doo. Woo. Ba-doo-ba-doo. Woo. Ba-doo-ba-doo. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. So, can these two be the same color? Does something go wrong if these two are the same color? If those are the same color, these are the same color. It can't possibly be about the arrows, can it? I mean, the arrow definitely has a low digit on it. I can't have 2 high digits on an arrow. Can this digit possibly be low? If it was low, that would be all the lows for this column. And that would also be low. So those would be double yellow. Which would make that green, for whatever it's worth. Would make that high and that low, for whatever that's worth. And this one I think I know much less about. I think this arrow is... If I have to think about arrows, I think this arrow is more appealing. So I think by virtue of where these two land in box 5, I think I know at least one of the X's here is green. Because these two can't land in any of those places. And so if I don't make either X here green... then I can't put these digits in this box because they would go there and it would break the negative constraint. So at least one of these X's is green. I don't think I can disprove the possibility that they're both green, but at least one of them is green. And at least one of them is purple, by exactly the same argument. So at least one of these is green and at least one of them is purple. What does that tell me? And I do need to worry that these two and these two don't sum to 10 as well. So these are sort of like mismatched. Yeah, if green and purple are different, then the fact that one of these is green and one of these is purple is interesting. If green and purple are the same, then it doesn't tell me all the things. So in this, let me just get rid of the coloring for a second and color something different. In this box, I have just 2 X's. And then there's 2 more X's. Let's make them yellow and blue. Well, I have to make sure that I split them. So these would be a yellow blue and these would be a yellow blue. But I also have to make sure I split the lows between them. So I have to put one low over here and one low over here, because I can't put the yellow and blue lows next to each other. Oh no, maybe I could put the yellow and blue lows next to each other. Well, I couldn't put the yellow and blue lows next to each other over here. Oh no, actually, the 2 V's tell me that. I do actually have to split the yellow and blue lows, because I can't put them both here, because by this V they would add to 5, and I can't put them both here, because by this V they would add to 5. So actually I have 1 yellow-blue low over here, and 1 yellow-blue low over here. And then 1 yellow-blue high and 1 yellow-blue high. Which is very... That makes me extra suspicious of what's going on with these Vs. So, yeah, so let's just continue and imagine that this is the coloring we're actually supposed to do. If this is the coloring we're actually supposed to do, we should certainly color one of these blue and one of these yellow. Yeah, we probably will change back to the other color palette ELSF, but I wanted to talk about this at least sort of think about it in these terms for a second. And so fortunately there's no interaction, of course, between that X and either of these. So this over here, would I know anything about... I mean, the previous coloring looked so positive to start, and then it just died because of the fact that we couldn't sort of connect the 2 opposite sides of the world. Okay, so Selena points out that if we remember what we had before, I know that one of these 2 is yellow, I guess is the point. Maybe that's how I should say it. Right, that's what I know. Let me try and remember how this worked exactly. Right. Before I was like, okay, this flavor, right. Where does this go in this row? It only goes there. So one of these 2 is yellow. And so therefore neither of these is yellow. And therefore these are only red or blue, if I want to think about it that way. And likewise, one of these is blue. So these are only from purple and yellow. This is certainly not yellow. Is there anything else I know it's not? I don't immediately think so. The row 7, 8, column 4, V. Why does this need to be yellow. Oh, sorry, column 4. This needs to be the other column 4. Why does this need to have a yellow on it? Because I think that would be interesting. So maybe what I need to do is I need to do both of these colorings at the same time. But there's 4 colors in this coloring, not 2, Ratfinks. This is now trying to color the dominoes instead. Yeah, there was a sort of significant retconning. I kind of wish I could look at these two simultaneously, but I'm not sure there's a good way to do that. Yes, one of these sees yellow 1, 2, 3, and the other sees blue 1, 2, 3. That's true. So yeah, certainly. No, I don't know if the blue 1, 2, 3, 4 is over here. I don't think. Yeah, we started coloring the V pairs. I guess I can sort of start going over it in circles and X's for the V pairs, but then we run into sort of problems. I think trying to sort of keep track of this. Yeah, so neither contains both. So yeah, so the low yellow is either over here or it's over here. So one of these does not contain the low yellow. But we don't know if these two V's are different is the problem. And I feel like we're supposed to have concluded by now whether these two V's are different or not. But if we had concluded that, I think we would have an enormous amount of progress. And I think we don't yet know whether that is the case. So I can notice little things, like that if this were purple, it would, by the negative constraint, make both of those purple, which doesn't sound exciting. And it probably isn't. But it might be. You don't know. I don't think I know if these two are the same color. Sort of feels like the other coloring was more useful, but that this coloring is, Oh, if this is red, okay, D-Web spots something interesting. If this is red, then these two are both red. Is that a problem? If this is red, because then we'd have something like 642 or 734 or 826 would make this cell even. I'm kind of tempted to just color these two V's the same or color them opposite and see where we get. Yeah, I think I kind of want to just try that. So switch to the bifurcation palette, and let's just try our coloring of... So which do we think is going to break? I think chat believes it's going to break if they're different. Do we agree that that's what we should try and break, is these two being different? So officially postulating... Yeah, Tristan, can you put a link in the chat? Tristan usually does that. I don't know where Tristan is. So let's try and break these two being actually different. So if those two are actually different, we're going back to our original coloring now. So now the V's are colored. And now these are that. So this V is certainly purple. This V is certainly yellow. So these X's are both purple. These X's are both yellow. Try again. Okay, so in this instance, where we have this setup, we have this interesting thing going on where this X is purple, and it's neither of these, so therefore these two are the same. So let me just show you that with the coloring. So this is the circle X, so this is the XX in purple, and so therefore the XX's in purple both go here. Because we just have this sort of thing. And so likewise here, if I make this the OX, then these are the XX yellows. And now these are the XX yellows. Oh, and now row 7 has too many purples. Oh, okay, that just breaks immediately. So I think that's the point. Is actually, if we'd looked at it this way, it just breaks immediately when you think about what it's doing in terms of the fact that if this is yellow... Sorry, I guess if this is purple, it forces these to be yellow, which then forces an extra yellow into this row, which it cannot have, because there's only 4 yellow digits in total. So, in fact, actually... I mean, that broke in a 16th the steps of the earlier puzzle. So we will accept this. So these can now be colored true yellow, making these true purple. This true purple. These both true yellow. This true purple. These both true yellow. And so these are both purple. And so now my yellows in box 5 both go here, because we just got to put the low yellows somewhere. So these are both yellow. And these are the low yellows. And so these are the high yellows. At least for that far. So this arrow needs a low on it. Yeah, we've got plenty of cells where we've got all the yellow, or plenty of boxes where we've got all the yellows. I guess I just know these are purple. I can fill that in, because I know those aren't 5 either. One 9 between lined here. Could this be low still? Maybe, possibly. That's all the purples in column 5. So these are both yellow and therefore high. Points out several people. So one of these is this. If these two are the same, it goes there. Is that a problem? I think it would just determine the orientation on this 1, 2, 3, 4, which I don't think is the thing. Yeah, we can certainly start our XOing. Like that. Let's see. Can we extend our XOing anywhere? Ah, yes. Where does the O's go in here? The O's in this box go here and here. So yes, that's very exciting. And where do the X's go over here? They go here and here. Again, that's because of the negative constraint. I know that the X's go in this row, but they can't touch. So we get that sort of arrangement. So therefore, these cells are purple of whatever description that they want to be. So now this is even because of the fact that these two sum to 10, so they definitely have the same parity. And so this is 2, 4, 6, 8. For whatever that is worth. It is a true deduction, so we will take it. This is certainly low. Good point. Oh, enjoy your game night, Jay. I hope you play something fun. So this is the low. That's the high. That's certainly true. So this is high, right? Because if it were low, they would definitely add to 5. So this is high, and this is low. Just for the record. So I agree with AFK's conclusion that this cell is definitely odd, although I hope we don't have to use it. But if this were 2, 4, 6, or 8, then because of the way that yellow and purple V's interact, these two would actually add to 10. And so that does not work. Can I have 3 purples in a row? I can't have 3 purples in a row ever, can I? No, I guess I can, because I had 3 yellows in a row over here. No, I had 3 yellows in a row over here, but I had 3 yellows in a row. So I can have 3 purples in a row in the instance that the middle one is the high purple. If I surround a high purple by 2 low yellow... No. Right. If I surround a high purple with the other high purple and the bad low purple, it's okay. So I can have 3 purples in a row with no X's or V's as long as the middle one is high. Assuredly, this can't be a 5, though, right? If this is a 5, all of these are purple, and then there's no way that works, right? Do I believe that? I would like to believe it. If I wish it hard enough, will it be true? Yes, because the only way you can have 3 in a row is high on one side. No, you could do high, high in the middle. Yeah, you can put high, high in the middle, and then low, low on the outside, and just flip-flop them, and then it's okay. It would make this low, which would be very interesting. Oh, right. In this case, if I make all of these purple, this purple here sees all of its friends, and one of those friends at least is going to break. So one of these is a 5, and therefore this is purple and this is purple. Renban V-Ban maneuver, yes, that's true. I have used that before. And one of these is a 5. Now, unfortunately, this purple's never going to give me anything by negative constraint because of that cell's never purple to begin with. Which is regrettable. Well, it feels like we've made some progress. So if this X is if this is the O flavor of X, I do put yellows there and there. Is there any chance that that's a problem for some reason? I don't think so. Okay, what is row 9, column 6 is being asked of me. So it's not a low yellow. It could... No, it can't be a high yellow either. Because if this cell is yellow, unfortunately the bifurcation palette doesn't have a great yellow for me to use. So just pretend that this is yellow. If this is yellow, this is yellow. And this is high because it sees both low yellows. This would be high. This would be a low yellow. A low yellow can't... Wait, no, that's okay, isn't it? I don't think that breaks. In my head it broke, but I don't think it actually breaks. Yeah, that all seems fine to me. It's not a high purple. Yes, it's certainly not a high purple. I don't have a great way to notate that it's not a high purple, but I agree it's not a high purple. Yeah, high purple or low yellow. Okay, so Selena says these cells look into box 8, so ruling them out of those. Ah, yes, these two have to go in box 8. And where do they go in box 8? They have to go on top of this X. Because if they don't go on top of that X, then I don't have space for 2 of them. So I can actually start OXing my purples. So those are the same. That is a gorgeous spot. So these are the X ones. But then the point is now the O purples go here and here. That's not really what I was trying to do, but it worked. What? How could these be different? Oh, this isn't an X at all. That's the problem. This isn't an X at all. In my brain, this was an X. Never mind. Sorry, this is not a 10 domino. That's the problem. It was very clean, but it was not at all correct because there's not actually an X here. So the point here is this. If this cell is not purple, there's a purple X in this column, but the purple X in this column would then force this to be an X. So that is a very good spot. So this is not purple. Sorry, so this is purple. If this is not purple, again, I get a purple X over here, but the purple X forces this to be an X when it's not. So that's purple. So someone says now this can't be purple. This has to be purple for the same reason, because again, if this is not purple, then I put 2 purples here that sum to 10, which forces these 2 purples. I mean, I guess even worse. I put 5 purples into this column if I don't put a purple there. Take your pick as to which of those you think is worse. So agree with that. The problem isn't about them being spread AFK. The problem is about them forcing this domino to sum to 10. Mehdi says if row 9, column 6 is low, then row 9, column 7 and row 8, column 6 will be the same number, and that would break by the negative constraint. Okay, so if this is low, it's purple. So Mehdi is breaking this being a low purple. So if this is a low purple, that's a high purple. And now the question is, where does this high purple go in this box? And the answer is nowhere. Because it can't go in the row where there's already 4 purples, and if it went there, it would break by the negative constraint. That's really clever. So this digit is not low, so therefore it's high. That digit's low, and therefore these are both yellow. That is a beautiful spot, Mehdi. Thank you for your patience as we have sorted this out. Okay. So therefore this is the XE flavor of X, because it sees the OE high here. So this is the OE high. Down there. This digit's now high, and it's the OE high, so this is low, and it's the OE low. And so this is the XE low, and the OE low. There's one more purple to place in this box, and it's not going in the row with all the purples, so it's always going there, making that a 5. Okay, and claim we can do exactly the same thing in row 1, column 4. If this is low, that's high. Do I have to do it the opposite way? Do I have to do it if this is high, then that's low? If this is low, that's high. I don't see how that gets us anywhere. Oh, if this is low, it's purple, is the point. If this is low, it's purple. So then that's also purple. And then the question is, where does this purple go in this box? And the answer is it can only go there, and then we have a violation on the negative constraint again. Okay, very nice. Okay, so this is not low, it's high. So this is low. And so, therefore, they're yellow. It was the same argument, but somehow in my brain it was harder upside down. Okay. So one of these is so this is Sayori's point. One of these is the yellow X. And so is the yellow X low? It's that digit. This digit goes in one of these two cells. So where is the yellow X high in row 7? It's not over here because it would go with its thing. So it goes there. So this is the yellow X high. Good spot to Sayori. Yeah, this is a yellow X low. Right, and so both of these are yellow now. That I have placed that. And the yellow X high now in this row must go in one of these two. And it must go kitty corner to its friend. So either these are both of the yellow X's or these are both of the yellow X's. I don't think I know which yet. The last two yellows in column 9 is a good point. I've got all my yellow lows in both of these, so I've got 2 more yellow lows to place, and they must go here. Good. So that's all my yellow lows for this row, for whatever that's worth. Row 3, column 4 sees 4 of each color. Ah, yes, it sees all the purples in the row and all the yellows in the column. So this is a 5. A good spot to curb on there. And so this cell is purple. Excuse me. I did not get to my sneeze button in time. I'm being told I can O and X some more somewhere. That does give me the rest of the yellows in row 3. So these are high. But I don't think I know which way they're arranged yet. This high sees that one. That's the point. So this is O, and that's O. So therefore, both of these are X, and that's O. That's the thing I was missing, and that's X. And that's X. Right, and we can anti-V this, because this can't be 1, 2, 3, 4. They would add to the appropriate number, so that works like that. So this is the low X, because we've got the high X already. This is the high circle, because we've got the low circle already. This is the low circle. This is the high circle. And so now this is low just by the column having both. And so by the row, it's an X. This is high by the row. It's we're only missing a high in the row, and it's a circle. Now I have to remember that we knew that something was down here. The something we knew is down here is the high X. And so the high yellow X has to go here for the row. It's the only place for the high yellow X from before. Okay, so that assuredly did something. Ah, yes, where's the last yellow circle in column 8, asks SPQ. And actually, just by Sudoku, it is there. Ah, yes, where is low yellow O in this box? It's forced by Sudoku here. Oops. Good spot. So now this cell has to be purple, because if this cell is not purple, then these are a purple X, and that's never going to work. So this cell is definitely purple, meaning that one of these two is a 5, which means that these cells are both purple. They're both the high purples, and meaning that this cell's a 5, which means that that's not a 5 and that's not a 5. Oops, and that's not a 5. Ah! Not a 5. Sorry, I keep hitting the wrong button. And so, therefore, these are both purple. One of these is a 5. And therefore, these are both purple. And then they are the 6, 7, 8, 9. This is a 5 now. So that's not a 5. And if this is not a 5, it's purple. So this had better be the high purple out of its friends. So 6, 7, 8, 9. This is at most... bye, AFK. Hope you had fun. This is at most 3 now. This probably can't be 9. This probably can't be 6 if we're going to get into that degeneracy. Oh, yes, and this is low. I'm not quite from Minnesota, but I'm very close to Minnesota. Yes, I need a low purple in this box, and the low purple has to go here by anti-V, points out Carl. So that is a 5. This is low. And so this is a 5, and this is the low purple. And what about over here? Can I do a similar trick? Yes, here I need a low purple, and it can't go there, because that would break anti-V. So then I put it there anyway. So, sorry, can't go there, so it goes there. That is a 5. That is a purple. Oops. Then I just put an extra 5 in there for whatever reason. Okay, so I think we've got that all done. Oh, except this is actually a high purple. Did I screw anything else up other than making this a high purple? Do I need to go back? I probably do, actually. Okay. That part, I think, was right, up until there. Oops. Here I do know where the 5 goes. Oh, and I even know that this is purple. It's just the high purple. Here I do still need a low purple. It does still go there. So that's a 5. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a 5. This is purple. So now we have at least color. These are 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Yeah, we may get to XO purples now. So let's start here, because I see these can't be O's. So we're going to make them X's, because if they were O's, these two would be those two cells, and they're visibly not. So this is X, that's X. So this is O. So that's X. So that's O. So one of these is the low X. Whichever of these is the low X, it certainly goes not with the high X. So this actually has to be the high X, which makes this the low O, makes that the low O, makes this the low X, this the high X. That looks over and makes that a circle, and that's a circle as well. That circle looks down and makes that an X and that an O. That's an X because of that looking down, and that's an O. I may have missed an easier way, I am being informed. That's an O. And it's in fact high, I actually can fill in. Let's see. These are both low now, just by the column. So this is high, and it's an X. Let's see. That is... Okay, this high looks at that high, which makes that a circle. This digit's high because of the row. Those are the two low purples already. So this is high. And it's an X. And this is low, because remember this is a high-low pair. So this is not 7 or 9. This is a 1 or a 3, and it's an O. So this is an X, and it's also low. And this is an O, and it's high. So let's see. That O looks up at that, making that an X and that an O. This is an X just by the row, and it's low. That X sees down and makes that an O. That's an X by the box. Can I possibly sort out the last remaining O's and X's before I do anything that I'll regret? It's like I need to sort out these two and these two. Is there any way to do that without resorting to thinking about arrows? I don't think there is that I can see. Yeah, I do not see it, unfortunately. So I think we are going to have to actually think about these arrows. Oh, this one I can certainly do. That's an O, and that's an X, and that's an O, and that's an X. I was concerned about the purples. I didn't even notice the yellows, actually. Well, I mean, I know that if I think about the adding part, then I can solve the puzzle. I was just hoping to finish my O'ing and Xing, because I'm so close, but I don't think I can finish the O-Xing without actually thinking about math. So let us think about arrows reluctantly. If we look at this, we can look at this. So this can either be 9, 1, in which case this is an 8, 8, 2, in which case this is a 6, or 7, 3, in which case it's a... Well, it can't be 7 anymore, because if this is a 7, then that's a 3, and this would need to be a 4, and that's not actually an option. So this is not 7. And if that's not 7, this isn't 3. So it's, again, either 8, 2 with a 6, or 9, 1 with an 8. This is never a 7. in each case, the two high digits add to 15. So as soon as I know that the circle is 6 or 8, I know that the X is 7 or 9. It wasn't 716 because these two need to add to 10, D-Web. So this being an 8 or 9 means that this is a 6 or 7. And this being a 6 or 7, combined with the fact that it's a 6 or an 8. Oh, wait, I don't actually know what they are. Never mind, sorry. In my brain, I sort of mentally assumed that these added to 10, but I don't actually know that they're both O's. Never mind. Well, let's do the same thing over here. 918 works. 826 works, but 6 or 7 over here don't work. Because 6 or 7 would lead to this number being too small. So no 3, 4 here, and now this is the 3, 4. This is the 6, 7 over here. This is a circle, so it's a 1 or a 2. And now the point is that these two cells are the same digit. And so, on the one hand, this one's not 9. On the other hand, this one's not 6 or 7. So these both become 8. So let's see. So that's an 8, 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 that's an 8. And so that makes that a 2 and a 6. And let's try and propagate that forward through the circles. So these are all 2s. X's are all 6s. So now if this is 6, then the circly purple is 9. And we'll fill in those. And if that's a 9, then this is a 1. And those two do add to 10. So we finish the puzzle here by noticing that that is an O, which forces that to be an O, and that's an X, and that's an X. And what a lovely puzzle. I did really enjoy that. That was certainly tough, but it was a very cool puzzle. I did quite enjoy that. Yeah, I mean, the puzzle's done now, because now the only thing we had left to decide at the end was whether this was a circle or an X, and we've now decided that. So now the whole grid is colored. Congratulations to all the yellow X betters out there. May all your betting tree wishes come true. I apologize to those people who believed that the answer here would be a number. But yes, that was delightful. I really enjoyed that. It was tough, but at every moment it was cool when we sort of figured out the next piece of the puzzle here. So very cool overall. Alrighty. Well, thank you everyone for joining me today. It has been a fun adventure of a stream. I feel like I have relied on chat for help far more today than average, and I usually rely on chat for help a lot, but today has been even more than the usual a lot. But thank you, Solver Tom, who I'm sure will watch this later when awake. But thank you for that puzzle. That was very cool. All right. So thank you everyone for hanging out. I do, at the end, want to also say thank you to all my supporters. So everyone who supports on the Patreon or on YouTube or by liking the video. Please like the video, by the way. I appreciate you all. If you're new, please subscribe. We appreciate new subscribers and new faces. Speaking of, if you're new and you're not sort of following everything I say and you're unsure exactly, or I didn't explain something very well, please always feel free to ask. I'm always happy to explain it. Probably 30% of the time it'll turn out that I said something that was just out and out false, which is a common thing for me to do. Only intentionally a small percentage of the time, usually by accident. But thank you, everyone. If you want to support the stream, you can do so by the easiest way is to click the join button down below on YouTube, and then for as little as $5 a month, you can support the stream. And Tristan and I stream about 50 hours a month, give or take. You'll be getting to see more of me in the summer when my classes are over in just a little bit. So look forward to seeing you all more and being able to stream on a schedule that works a little better for a lot of people. I know my current schedule has sort of gone off the rails a little bit for a lot of people in a lot of parts of the world, which I'm very sorry about, but we'll figure something out. Anyway, thank you very much, everyone. And I'll see you next time. So my next stream is on Friday, but Tristan's next stream is on Tuesday. So look forward to that. It should be scheduled so you can see it. Thank you to my super supporters. So David Ratner, Michael O'Connor, Nordy, Franco, Woofer, DDX, Logan Wall, Daniel Silverstone, and Willie. Thank you so much to all of you. I look forward to seeing all of you around soon. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.